Assurance. Said yo Lydia May. Assurance. Said how are you? Chris Thornton. Said what up song.
Hello guys. I'm actually disappointed that my vacation is ending and I have to go back to work starting Monday. So that's one. I don't know. Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know. I wish I was fucking Arakin and people hate me. And I would get money from this, you know?
Skończymy przed moim
Round one.
Instead I'm doing this for free.
Fight.
What is with this luck, kurwa?
Paco 2049. Said song you seen that latest Wukong trailer.
No. What is wrong with this? My fucking blind?
2049.
What is this fucking
Said you
lagging
don't
shit?
want 6 Hurricane life bro.
Fight.
What is this fucking... What is this?
Assurance. Said Wukong soon.
Yo, like I don't know what it is. But this looks like 30 frames, kurwa.
Paco 2049. Said I'm going total YT blackout when Wukong drops. I need no spoilers.
I don't know, I don't watch.
Paco 2049. Said yo Asura. How have you been? Where my Wagyu? Assurance. Said
That's
yo
bullshit.
Paco. Assurance. Said go to Japan Paco.
Walcz z honorem.
Fucking lagging piece of drama, what the fuck is this?
Round. Fight.
Shit, kurwa, this fucking not only...
Paco 2049. Said I went there in 2002 when I play Shenmue the first time.
Fucking
No
lagging
Wagyu
piece
crying.
of crap, kurwa. What is this fucking shit? I don't...
Round one. Fight.
Chris Thornton. Said Yoshi is broken. I hate Yoshi.
You tried to fucking flash! Yo, what? This fucker is doing screenshot. I cannot... Look at this!
Paco 2049 said Flash should not have priority over a grab.
But this guy is doing fucking screenshot. There is no way this game slow down when it was my turn. Hey, yo. How that was fair, you know? I had the guy at the like last hit. And then this nonsense, kurwa. And the fucking kurwa lagging when it's my turn.
Fight.
Wszystkich pula! Walcz z honorem!
Yeah, bitch.
Fight.
Hit you!
Look at now.
Hit you!
Fuck your flash, kurwo. Fuck your cheating tactics, kurwa.
Round one. Fight.
Look at this. Kurwa, I was sidestepping that.
Round two. Fight.
Get the fuck out, bitch.
Round three. Fight.
Kurwa, I'm dead. Why am I always too late?
AZM. Said hey. AZM.
Yo,
Said Songitto. AZM. Said it. AZM. Said Pakito.
dude. The amount of like fucking... Oh my god, fuck off with that shit.
Get ready for the
Unimpatient.
next battle.
Said GGS man.
Hey man, don't come to my
Paco
channel
2049.
after you
Said
beat my
Yo
ass with
Hazy M.
bullshit. Fuck Yoshimitsu. Fuck this character. Good games. Kurwa, I hate when people
The
come
next battle.
Unimpatient. Said OKCYA.
Round one.
AZM. Said I ran out of PS Plus.
Kurwa, why is this fucking shit lagging like that?
Paco 2049. Said forgive Songitto, he been hitting the Tekken source hard.
Get out of here. The Tekken Salt.
AZM. Said I can't get Tenru unamused.
Round two. Fight.
Get out of here. Kurwa, I miss.
Paco 2049. Said AZM,
What
once
the
you get
fuck?
Mighty Ruler you gonna want the next and the next. You never catch the dragon.
Round three. Fight.
Paco 2049. Said Blackheart got everyone to God and is still playing. What is the goal?
Aggressive.
Fight. You win.
Paco 2049. Said oh, and by chance did you catch Sikander on that FT10 against Sindel?
Yo, I don't watch. I don't watch. Whew. I don't watch. I watch Mr. Beats drama now all day long. To be fair.
Round one. Fight.
Ah shit.
Paco 2049.
Kurwa, look at this.
Said it was
When
better
did
than
she
any
ma-
mainline tournament MK1 ever put out. It was 8 to 10 Sikander. Paco 2049 said Mr. Beast is garbage.
Did you see that? I was like, let's go.
Fight.
Yeah, but the drama is beautiful. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, let's go.
4. Fight.
Man, look at this. The only thing those fucking players have. Look at this, that's his only thing. Aye. That's the only thing they got. Those fucking weird ass.
Fight. You win.
Mam chwilę przed kolejnym
Destroyed. Second destroyed.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, are you following Mr. Beast drama? Or I am the only one who's doing that? No? Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Paco 2049 said no, there is so much streamer drama right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Paco 2049 said it's like they all planned this.
Round 2. Fight.
Kurwa. Yo.
Paco 2049 said the DR disrespect shit is funny, though. He's getting railed.
No yo, like how? Kurwa, like how you can like just sidestep and kurwa get fucking lunch. Yo. How? Like, what the fuck was that? I don't know, but
Round one. Fight.
kurwa.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Kurwa, I don't know how to react to that.
Round four. Fight.
Kurwa, what a nonsense.
Final round. Fight.
What the fuck? Like, why this is... Got him! Bitch! Oh yeah,
Paco
you are...
2049 said Songitto, screw this game, dude, honestly it ain't worth the stress.
Hey, I see you playing this game, so why... How you can say that?
Paco 2049 said I played ranked twice in the last month. Paco 2049 said yes, one of those days happened to be yesterday, but I made zero progress.
Yeah, I am making regress, kurwa. I was kissing and now I'm pushing, fighting my way up.
Paco 2049 said LMAO. Paco 2049 said you DA man Songitto.
Oh my god. Did you see that bitch? Did you see all that cheese? Goes to shame.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, man. I am really like... The biggest problem with this game, it's so fucking tiring to play this game. That's the biggest problem. This game is taxing on your head. It's like take a giant tool and you get fucking nowhere.
Get ready for the next
This
battle.
game is like a fucking hard work, kurwa.
Round 1. Fight.
This fucking matchmaking system.
Paco 2049 said esports and microtransactions have ruined it for me. It's like if I ain't going to Evo, it ain't worth it.
Oh yeah.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Kurwa.
Final round. Fight.
Ah ja. Yo, I was doing never power crash. Like, how he can go through that? -1000! -1000! This is my first loss! The fuck, man!
Round 1. Fight.
Kurwa, the rig.
Paco 2049 said Tekken 8 is fun.
Dude, my first...
Fight.
Yo, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? I didn't move and I got hit!
Fight.
Paco 2049 said Flash is balanced and fair.
That was not Flash! That was not Flash, man! That is ridiculous! Do you see? I won 2 times, 2 rounds with Kishins, and I lost 2 times with this guy, and I lost the same amount of points! But this guy is a fucking kurwa Tekken god or whatever. Like with 300, and that's another thing. Why the game is putting me with people with 300 powers? If you put people with 300 powers, then adjust the fucking laws. Because that's ridiculous. How you can say this fucking matchmaking is fucking fair when you go against somebody who has taken God character? If you go by powers, then go by powers, then adjust the fucking points by powers. But if you go by fucking rank, then go by fucking rank. The fucking bullshit that this game has to... And nobody is talking about. Nobody is saying nothing. People stop complaining because there is no point, because Namco don't listen.
Get ready for the next battle.
Paco 2049 said Tekken 7 was peak. Sad to say.
Round one.
Another lucky Chloe.
Fight.
I hate that fucking sidestep. Get out of here.
Paco 2049 said I think this is Margot Robbie as Barbie.
Bitch.
Round two. Fight.
The fucking hotkey doesn't work anymore, bitch.
Fight.
Get down, bitch. On your knees. Walcz z honorem. Yeah, I cannot believe this word.
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
I'm so tired. But yeah, there is no other game to play. Like nothing gives you fun anymore. Just getting old.
Get ready for the next battle.
That era of gaming when it was fun and it was cool and it was like amazing, it died. It died. Like it's dying every year faster and faster.
Round one. Fight.
Kurwa, like how we can
Paco
read that?
2049 said just take a break until Wukong.
Get down.
Round two. Fight.
Annoying Victor, kurwa. Sidestep right, kurwo. No yo, like... Kurwo. Ow! Yo, like how can you get those axes like that? I'm starving, bitch. Buy me a hot dog.
Round one. Fight.
Kurwa.
Round two. Fight.
Kurwa. Fucking cheapness of this fucking kurwa character.
Fight.
Bitch.
Fight.
What the fuck, my fucking...
Final round. Fight.
Yo, why this fucking thing? Let's go, I got my fucking point back.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh. And I also need to remember that I am like... My powers are a little bit... Kurwa, I need to turn on the... Because fucking hell, I'm sweating.
Get ready
That's
for the
what you get
next
for
battle.
living in the highest apartment. Sorry dude for watching. Dawaj kurwa.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, it's this guy.
Round two. Fight.
I love this.
Round three. Fight.
Kurwa, mo...
Round four. Fight.
Oh my god, it didn't work. And there was a missed input there.
Final round. Fight.
Why? Oh shit. That was unfair. Like it...
Walcz z honorem. Przesadziłem.
Got him.
Nigdy nie ugnę się przed niesprawiedliwością.
But that was wild.
Round one. Fight.
Kurwa.
Round two. Fight.
Bez litości!
Fuck, kurwa.
Round
Kurwa man. If I didn't miss input that one thing. If I didn't miss input that one thing. I was ready to. I was finishing off. But the move didn't come out.
Round one. Fight.
One. Oh yeah.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Fuck. Fuck. Why? Why am...
Fight.
Kurwa, I'm always...
Kake Nariaki. Said Privet.
Privet.
Kake Nariaki. Said hello.
Kurwa! Hello, hello. Oh, fuck this guy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, the worst thing is like he should be dead. He got away because this didn't kurwa came out. Man, this fucking game, I hate this fucking game because it's like one mistake and kurwa depends on everything. One mistake and you can kurwa say goodbye. Kurwa, why flame roller?
No dawaj!
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Robin Kazama. Said GGS Kurva.
Fuck off, man. Oh yeah, good game. Where is it you said this? Ah.
Fight.
Annoying, making me adapt.
You win.
Nigdy nie ugnę się przed niesprawiedliwością.
GG, you got lucky. You got lucky that one round, kurwa. That fucking move that didn't came out
Songitto said GG.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, every cut happened. Okay. Man, like, I don't know how you can people... Dude, I beat your ass.
Fight.
I'm gonna... Oh my god, this? Oh, boring. Kurwa, like...
Round three. Fight.
It connected. Stupid.
Fight.
There we go.
Final round. Fight.
Kupienie.
Nie ugnę się przed nie...
Fucking gonna...
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Kurwa, why flame rulers all the time? Get the fuck out with those flame rulers.
Round one. Fight.
Bez litości!
Where is the... What? Where is...
Round two. Fight. three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Uh-oh.
Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich
Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
imię wszystkich Polaków.
Oh, oh. We are getting him, boys. That's for not fighting with honor, motherfucker.
Two. Fight.
Yo, I cannot stand up.
Round three. Fight.
Why he gets follow up?
Round four. Fight.
Kurwa mać! Man. Fucking invisibility frames, Yo, this character is so fucking unfair.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck.
Round two. Fight.
Kurwa mać.
Round three. Fight.
Ha!
Bez litości! Imię wszystkich Polaków! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłem.
Round four. Fight.
What the? Kurwa, the fucking job. Oh my god, I hate this character.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is this? All I remember you well back on T7, you weren't even high ranks back then, and you weren't definitely not good because I've beaten you many times. You couldn't even get around against me, and now look at you, maining broken as a sinner, you reached Tekken King with her, and now Lydia is back and more beat than ever, which was your main, and you are one of the main reasons that kids like you get carry second skills. You ain't that hard to read,
Assurance.
and ain't that special,
Said
just another
lol.
kid just like he sent it today. Yeah. He knows the lore. He knows my lore.
Assurance. Said came back at the perfect time.
Yeah, I'll get alive. Kurwa, and what do you want? Tech and gun prime, block this shit, get out of here. Man, do I have more hate messages? Because kurwa mać. Kurwa mać. Man, but I got carried away. Tekken 7, Street Fighter, Tekken 7. Wow, people playing Tekken 7 in these times. Tekken 7. Mortal Kombat 1. Is there any game I can download for free? Maybe for some small amount of money. That is like good to play. This is a horror, but I don't know if I want to play because it's like first person. And when I see the puzzles like this, I'm already pissed. This interests me, this fucking like... But how much? 20. No. Like this is the price I'm willing to pay, like Darkwood, but it's the game, I don't know if I want to play. Why this guy looks like Mr. Beast? "11 days left, boys. 11 days, and we're gonna get it." Yeah, like there is no game that I actually wanna play. Man, I'm waiting. This game probably gonna be on the Plus or something. Why does it say demo? Okay. Demo is gratis. Maybe I should try it. But this is just like another... Nobody wants to die. This looks like cyberpunk. Kunigami Path of Goddess. Bleak Forsaken, what the? One moment. I have a question. What I'm supposed to do? When... Maybe I need the internet to answer my questions, no?
Paco 2049 said Hyper Light Drifter.
But this game is not on sale. I'm not paying 20 euro. Hyper Light Drifter, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, it must be on sale or something. Otherwise, I like 19. Wait. Let me check something. I want answers. Why Mr. Beast is actually evil? The end of Logan Paul. Mortal Kombat may have a new home soon. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a few leaks to look at. These are coming straight from the Mr. Beast headquarters, the HQ, right? We're going to be taking a look at a company update following all the allegations going on. We're also going to be taking a look at Mr. Beast's no does not mean no policy. That sounds very normal, right? No does not mean no. It doesn't sound very similar to something that people would do to take advantage of people at clubs or anything like that, right? We're also going to be taking a look at Jake the Viking. He has finally spoke out on his brother-in-law being a convicted predator and also being inside of Mr. Beast videos. So let's just get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the important company update, the leaked internal Mr. Beast email. My head's going to be tiny, so we can read this. Company confidential, do not distribute, from JD office, most likely Jimmy Donaldson office. Dear Team Beast, I wanted to update all of you on the recent concerns that have been raised online and in the press. As I mentioned in my tweet a couple weeks ago, we've hired Quinn Emanuel, a top-tier law firm, to do a full investigation of the Ava Tysa allegations. We've also asked him to expand the scope to include a full assessment of our internal culture and to investigate allegations of inappropriate behavior by people in the company. While the process is not complete, I have enough preliminary information at this point that I'm announcing several changes today. As your leader, I take responsibility and I am committed to continue to improve and evolve my leadership style. While I have been mostly focused on creating content, launching feastables, building our community, and leading our philanthropic efforts, I recognize that I also need to create a culture that makes all our employees feel safe and allows them to do their best work. Therefore, along with Jeff Hausenbold, our new president and COO, we will be hiring a new chief human resource officer, chief financial officer, and general counsel, along with other roles to add capacity and competencies to foster a better internal culture as we continue to grow. To start off, we will be hiring a new chief human resources officer. We will be bringing in a seasoned leader to help us build a more inclusive environment and a world-class HR team. Mandatory training. We're implementing mandatory training sessions on safety, sexual harassment, LGBTQ, diversity, sensitivity
Paco
training,
2049 said too many scandals. YT kinda suck now.
Hey, I don't know. I have it. This comment that it's on this video, and the guy said, wait. Leaving a comment for Dargon. Ever since Mr. Beast blew up, YouTube has gone to shit. Everything is scripted, everything is extra. 100 days, 1000 days, $1 million, $10 million. Internet, it's turned into TV, and people ate that shit up. What happened to broadcast yourself? What made YouTube great is that the content was made by simple, original people. Now mega corporations have the big channels and pull off stuff like this. So that's one comment.
Listening sessions. Jeff will be holding listening sessions across the company to hear directly from employees about their experiences and ideas for improvement. And anonymous reporting. We're establishing an anonymous reporting mechanism to ensure everyone feels safe coming forward with concerns. External review. We've engaged an independent firm to conduct a thorough review of our policies and practices and implement changes. Now this makes me wonder, does any of this have to do with, the Discord stuff? Does any of it have to do with all of the videos coming out, like Dogpack, his newest video on Mr. Beast being a sociopath? Does it have to do with Ava Chris Tyson and the assistant that has come out with allegations against Ava? There's a lot going on. I want to let you know that I'm optimistic about the company's future, and I appreciate all of your contributions. We're seeing many examples of your hard work as we recently became the first channel to surpass 300 million YouTube subscribers.
Paco
Our last channel video was our fastest growing in the history of the company.
said we are 15 years late for success here.
Do you mean that we our YouTube channels? Look, dude, if you don't do this, if you don't do YouTube for fun, and like a side thing, like a side hobby, then you are in the wrong place, I would say. Because you're not gonna blow up. You're not gonna blow up the same way as people. There were different times, there were different things, and there was less people. Less people like wanting to be. Oh fuck, Domino's closed. I cannot order pizza. Fuck. I wanted to have a cheat day, but fucking hell. Okay. So yeah, I really suggest. Hey Paco, are you online? You wanna talk with me about this? You cannot because we're gonna see with delay. Fuck.
Philanthropic work continues to positively impact our community and our planet. In summary, I am fully committed to seeing the investigative process through and acting on the recommendations. We will circle back and share our learnings and any necessary changes. Thank you for your continued teamwork and dedication to our mission and our community. If you have any questions or concerns or comments, please don't hesitate to reach out to me or Jeff directly. This is from Jimmy himself, Mr. Jimbo, Mr. Beast. And this was sent at 7:20 p.m. on whatever day this was sent out. And now we have a look at our no means no policy. I'm going to have to get even smaller for this one. No does not mean no. Very creepy, even to name it that. There are surely better names you could have said than no does not mean no, right? When dealing with people outside Mr. Beast Productions, never take a no at face value. If we need a store to buy everything inside of and you call the local Dollar Tree and the person that answers says, no, you can't film here, that literally does not mean crap. Such a weird thing to put in like your own policy, I swear. Talk to other employees and see if any are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss's boss. Have me DM them on Twitter and try their social team, etc. If after all avenues are exhausted, you're left with a no, that doesn't mean don't try the other Dollar Trees because the manager of those could be a huge fan and willing to bend the rules. Basically what I'm trying to convey is that what we call pushing through no. Don't just stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted. This is one of many tools that when combined dramatically improve your probability of success when producing here. I don't know, this whole vibe is just off. It kind of seems like, again, you go to a club, you ask a girl, hey, you want to go back to my place? And she says no. Well, no does not mean no. I'm not making any connections, but I'm saying that's what this sounds like. Okay, just replace trying to get with a woman with trying to get into a dollar store. It's kind of like you go to your parent, you ask your parent, can I get this? They say no, you go to your mom. Can I get this? She says sure. No does not mean no. It's very weird that this is even a professional, what would you call this? Like his professional policy, his way of handling things, the no does not mean no policy. Very weird. And last but not least, we have Jake the Viking's statement regarding his brother-in-law Delaware, who we have covered in my past video, was hired by Mr. Beast despite having a record for engaging in a relationship illegally with a 1 to 11-year-old person, right? He says, here's the truth. Yes, Delaware is my brother-in-law. Yes, he is a RSO. When he was 21, a 16-year-old girl accused him and others of SA when she was 11. Delaware took a plea deal. That's why there was no jail time, but he still had to register. His nickname isn't Delaware because he can't go back to Delaware. He's from Delaware. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He's been back several times. He was hired before I was and was actually the reason I got hired at Mr. Beast. Before being hired, Delaware sat down with Jimmy and Sue, Jimmy's mom, and explained to them everything. So yes, Jimmy knew. Jimmy knew. Jimmy always knows. But again, this incident happened in 2010. Delaware was hired in 2017 to 18. Delaware was also let go from the company before I was. So 7 years after he was convicted of doing something with an 11-year-old and taking the deal. If you didn't do something with an 11-year-old, you shouldn't take the deal, right? Because you didn't do anything. But he did it, right? Jimmy knew. Delaware was supposed to be a behind-the-scenes manager, but in a couple of videos he was asked to partake because we needed people. He was reluctant, especially in the straitjacket video because of his charges, and that's why he wore the mask. Delaware's charges are set to be dropped this fall. Delaware has been nothing but a good person, an amazing husband to my sister, and the best father to my 2 nieces that I could ever ask for. They want no part in this and want to just live their lives away from the limelight. I understand why anyone would be upset and frustrated over these allegations, and I do not blame them. Hurting kids in any way is completely unacceptable, but in the case of Delaware, I firmly believe he did nothing wrong, and looking forward to the day these charges are dropped. Thank you. Again, I think it's very interesting that someone would be charged with doing something with an 11-year-old that is kind of held on and still leads you to be onto a registry for, 8 years? No. Yeah, 7, 8 years, and now it's 2024, so from 2018 to 24. He's still on the registry, but I guess he's gonna have them drop now. Again, I don't have a lot to say about that. I'm not too fond on the law. I'm no lawyer by any means, but I can assure you that having a relationship with an 11-year-old should indeed get you on a registry, should indeed have you in prison. Now, why was he not in prison? I guess we'll never know. Why was he on the registry? Because he took the plea deal saying that he did indeed do something with an 11-year-old. And I guess almost, a decade later, they're dropping the charges. Very weird. But again, Jimmy knew, Jake the Viking knew, and Jake the Viking is a hypocrite for insulting and going after Ava Chris Tyson for doing things online with a minor, but also having a brother-in-law who did things with a real minor when they were 11 years old and said nothing about it until they've been called out for it. But that's just me. And ladies and gentlemen, before we end today's video, Maddie Spidel, I think that's how you say it, Mr. Beast's ex-girlfriend, has finally said something about everything going on right now. It's on her story. It says, YouTube, you need to reevaluate who you're putting on the trending page. She also says, I've spent years being quiet, never acknowledging that time in my life, just quietly cheering on those who I saw mistreated. I don't want drama. I don't want anything. I just want to speak up for my 19-year-old self. 19 to 21 are formative years, and as a young woman, it impacted the way I saw myself, the way I interpreted my future, and how I trusted men. There was no user manual. There were no instructions on how to deal with gaining a following quickly. No cheat sheet on dating someone famous. I did the best I could, but I was not okay. Months of therapy, so many journal entries, long talks with my mom. Why do I still feel like it was all for nothing? I believe I should be used as a cautionary tale. If something is too good to be true, it probably is. How he treats other women will ultimately be how he treats you. You're smart, beautiful, and capable of a career, life, and relationship you're proud of. I do not aim to take anyone down, just simply and explicitly tell you that there are scary people out there. People will hurt you, use you, spit you out, and then tell you it's your fault. If it's all of our jobs to protect our friends, our moms, our wives, our sisters, our daughters, ourselves from people like that. If you see something not cool, speak up. So I'm guessing in this whole statement, she's accusing Jimmy of some pretty heinous things here, but not diving too into it. There might be more coming. There might be some more allegations coming out. I've DM'd Maddie, and maybe I can ask her if she wants to do an interview or if she can elaborate. I doubt she will, though. She's extremely famous while I am not. Right? But again, we're taking everybody's allegations into account. We're not going in 100% with the fact that they're proof, but we are, taking them into account, looking at them that everybody and their mom is talking. Something must be out there, right? Anyways, guys, a lot of my videos have been getting age limited, ad limited, whatever you want to call it. So if you are enjoying the content, like, share, subscribe. I do have channel membership.
No, you can come nuggets, you can watch him, but yeah, I actually watch all of it.
Mr. Beast is a genuine sociopath, and there's not really another way to say it after seeing the new Dogpack 404 video. In this new video, he interviewed a guy named Jake Weddle, and within this, he exposes a lot about Mr. Beast. Jake Weddle being a former Mr. Beast employee who worked for Mr. Beast from 2019 to 2020 and came back for
And that
a video in 2021. This guy
hurt.
has had a lot of bad shit happen to him through Mr. Beast, including something I would honestly consider torture, and that's not even being hyperbolic. Most of this is alleged, and I say that for legal reasons. Unfortunately, they bring up something that is
Why
verifiable,
the
and
volume
it's
is
just a
so
fact that
low?
everyone in the Mr. Beast team knew. They just kept it under the rug.
He also knows about another portable document format who's working at Mr. Beast while actually on the registry. And I'll get more into that story at the end of the video.
There's a lot of stuff in this video, and the torture doesn't even come close to the worst thing that happens. It's a lot, so strap in because the allegations are genuinely horrific. So this video starts off with a recap of what happened between the last Dogpack video and this Dogpack video. His number got leaked. He had gotten multiple cease and desists from the Mr. Beast crew themselves. He also states the CEO of the Mr. Beast company has been harassing his people about what he has and what kind of information he has. So he then goes on to say that part 3 is going to be including a lot of allegations that are coming not only from Mr. Beast employees, but female Mr. Beast contestants.
That's another thing I heard after posting my last video is during the 100 Boys versus Girls video, I have people corroborating the same story that the camera guy who gave the girls a drone was making some girls feel uncomfortable. You trap these girls in a circle and make them sleep. I have people corroborating the same story that the camera guy who gave
I noticed that the fellas voice calls the guys each time really got awareness because it became plenty obvious that when they want girls to win. I know that the camera guy who gave the girls those challenge video. Mr. Beast competition. Hello, I just wondering what time to the question what time. Good evening, we are super excited to meet and see faces tomorrow morning. So,
The girl with the drone was making some girls feel uncomfortable. You trap these girls in a circle and make them sleep on rough turf and get them high on paint fumes, and then you try to them.
He also says that apparently, according to a very trusted source, Jimmy has a response that he's just been sitting on because he's been afraid of part 2 coming out. It's a little too late to be worried about part 2. It's already here. Most of this video is just an interview of Jake Weddle, which honestly I'm kind of glad about because Jake has a very interesting story to tell here. According to Jake, he was apparently supposed to be one of the main crew members, like Chandler and Carl and stuff like that, right?
As they said I was going to be. I was told at one point that I was going to be the fourth banana, I was going to be Jimmy, Chris, Chandler, me, and then I never happened. I never talked about that. Like, hey, my contract's next Wednesday. And then I got the severance checks, stuff, whatever, how that worked.
But because he didn't agree with Mr. Beast on a lot of the stuff that they were doing once they started faking videos, he got pushed to the side and he was kind of bullied out of the company as a whole. Apparently he also, during his time working for Mr. Beast and off of working for Mr. Beast, had to be very careful with what he told reporters to try and keep his career because the dude was working within the YouTube industry in general and Mr. Beast is the YouTube golden boy. It's like the ticket into any YouTube studio you want. Just being like, hey, yeah, I work with Mr. Beast. I know him personally. You get into any job with that, so long as it's in the media industry. He also goes on to expose more videos that were faked, which the video that he points to was so obviously fake that I couldn't make it up myself. It's a video about a meteor destroying cars and people having to act surprised about it. He also goes on to rant about how the pay was pretty shit while working for Mr. Beast, which is actually kind of surprising because I thought he would be paying his people way better than what is being alleged. This is when stuff starts kind of going downhill in this interview and it starts happening very fast. According to him, the reason that Jake got fired to begin with was because he asked for a raise, not just for himself, another member of the crew who was working as a writer at the time. This guy had a kid and apparently was being paid less than he was for the same exact work, which in his eyes didn't add up. And honestly, it doesn't add up any way you shape it. I'm not going to say that Mr. Beast is racist, but according to Jake, the dude was black, so there might be an issue of racial discrimination. I'm not going to go that far though.
I feel really guilty about the way this shook out. I was talking to the writer, like, it's fucked up, that's what pay is, and I want you to get paid more, because you deserve to get paid more. I'm not a kid. And you don't want to rock it, though. You desperately don't want to rock it, though. I like my job, I like my job, because when you grow up with, not to say that he did, I know I did, you get a little something, you don't want to lose it, so you want to rock it. But he's like, hey man, that's how you feel, that's like, I trust you, you stood with me, you went that you're going to meet with me. And I said my piece, and you backed me up. I said, I need XYZ or I'm out of here. And they said, bet, and they gave me a severance check the next day. And they gave him a severance check the next day. And if I knew...
Until we get some actual verifiable evidence for that. They both got fired. That exact same day, they were handed a severance package. After this, he goes on about how he feels the charity was not so charitable. And I'm not going to harp on that point too much because the next thing he brings up is terrifying. Like, genuinely, it's a horror story. So in 2021, Jake was asked to come back for a video. This video being one of the solitary confinement videos that Mr. Beast tried out for a couple weeks back in like 2021. And I believe he still did another one back in like 2022, but this time he did it with himself. These videos, hyper controversial because they have huge mental health concerns tied to them. Turns out, Jake was one of the first experiments that Mr. Beast decided to test out with this type of content. It did not go well whatsoever.
It didn't go well. There was a video that came out probably a year ago, something like that. It was it got a lot hot water when it came out. It was the surviving like a $10,000 every day you start solitary or surviving solitary for whatever. It was one of those solitary confinement videos that got a lot of media attention because everyone saw the premise and thought, what? You shouldn't do that. And people don't know that was the second attempt. The first attempt was on me.
This is a scrapped Mr. Beast video. Never saw the light of day. The only proof we have of its existence is Jake's testimony of it and a picture. During this time, they had a bunch of random crap just thrown into the room for him, like a hot tub and an ice cream machine, which didn't really work and only made the situation worse, actually. The reason for this being, there was no hot water to even have a hot tub, so it started smelling like mildew. And the ice cream machine apparently didn't even work. If he turned it on, it would be a obnoxiously loud noise consistently, and if he turned it off, it would smell like molding milk. But the worst part, they never turned off the lights.
And it got to a point where, like, they weren't turning the lights off. I asked them, I said, can we have, like, nighttime hours? And they said no, because it would fuck up the time-lapse shots. The time-lapse of what? Me sleeping? Are we not sleeping? Yeah, I saw in other videos they did, like, oh, you're gonna get XYZ hours of sunlight. Oh, great! I don't know how they figured that out. I didn't have it. One of the things was you got to take away your clock, so you didn't know what time it was. Okay, I got no access to the sun. I got no access to the clock. I don't know, like, the lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep, and I have insomnia problems now. But I might have started there. I had good people looking out for me. I had a lot of good people looking out for me saying, this we gotta stop.
And this is a crime. I'm gonna let you know right now. This goes against the Geneva Convention, which they bring up in this video.
So I just wanted to turn the lights off. And I'm vocalizing to people, I wish lights would turn off. And I go up to my friend, my good friend. And I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists. Oh, good. 24 hours breaking the Geneva Convention, I guess. So, they're giving me, melatonin, it's not helping. And then Jimmy would come in like every other day for like an hour, to check in on me because he's doing other stuff. I'm still there.
That is ridiculous. This dude was sleep deprived for content. He didn't even get paid the full amount for it either. This had long-lasting effects on his mental health that are still felt in this interview. And you can tell the guy has PTSD from this. Sleep deprivation, mind you, is a form of torture. Mental, physical, it doesn't matter. It has long-lasting side effects on your psyche. And to make this clear as to why this was a big deal, he didn't have any way to tell the time, though everything was consistently thrown off. It only lasted 11 days within this challenge, which is understandable because there's a lot of bullshit that he had to deal with, including the fact that he had to act like he was thankful for this situation because he wanted to pay off his college tuition. At this point, it started getting a little too real for him. According to him, there was an actual horror movie that could have been made out of the footage, at least from what the editors of this footage told him. This is why it never got released to the public, along with the fact that he didn't last 30 days. Jake put up with a lot of crap before he left, but the straw that broke the camel's back was a marathon that he had to run. A marathon in which he was running off of zero sleep for, had no training in.
But I don't know, he wakes me up. He goes, ask me why I have two briefcases. Why do you have two briefcases? And he goes, oh, this was one for today, you know, and this one's for the challenge. And I go, what's the challenge today? He goes, you're gonna run a marathon. You're gonna do 22.6K, whatever it is. And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. The first challenge I did was the Rubik's Cube, and I'm dyslexic, I'm dumb, I don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube.
Hachimurow said Songers Gat Goid Cool. TT_Milkers 420 said, oh god, don't watch this boring MF.
Yeah, that's one reason why they got me.
No, I'm watching like
we can push him a little extra hard because we know he's good. We know he's good. I can say no to the.
What do you want me to watch then?
So people who run marathons train forever. It's still hard. Again.
That's
right.
what I'm interested right now.
They don't run a marathon. They don't have to train for it. So I was in a sunlightless.
And we're doing speedrun.
TT_Milkers 420 said, watch the ad version. TT_Milkers 420 said, https://www.youtube.com/watch?J6A3dubmake8. Hachimurow said at Songitto 1986, how is the leg?
It's okay, but it's never gonna be the way it was.
He'll be in videos. He'll be in thumbnails. He'll be around. Whoever he is. He's wearing masks. How much more can you literally cover up a
said, no worries, brother.
Ow. Chat card. It's like short one. Yo, how the fuck this guy has 181 subscribers? I watch all of it, and like I watch a lot of videos today about this, and I don't know what to think, because everybody brings a good point. Man, not Moonslayer. Everybody's. Did you saw that there is a leaked picture of like supposedly be ancient ogre, and the other guy dipping. Bluebird team begs gamers to give some what?
Things are not looking good for Bluebird Team and their Silent Hill 2 remake. The company's CEO, Peter Bobbiano, is asking gamers to give Bluebird Team and the game a chance, despite Konami, the game's publisher, confirming that this game was being adapted to modern audiences and that there is speculation that a Sweet Baby Inc. style consultancy group has been working on the game. Before we get to this, I'd like to ask you, please hit that subscribe button, hit that bell for notifications so you don't miss any of our future videos here at The Trent Report. Roll this up over at thatparkplace.com. And this was done in an interview with Rolling Stone where Bobbiano asked gamers to give him a chance. But before he did that, this is what he said. He confirmed that this game is not a remake. He is describing it instead as a romantic vision of the game from more than 20 years ago.
Uh-oh. It's a romantic vision of a game. No, please. Oh my god, no, it's dead. It's destroyed. Oh my god, when you use this kind of language to describe the game, it's over. I don't know what to tell you, like, it's over.
That sounds very similar to what we hear from the Rings of Power showrunners, where they are making or writing the novel that Tolkien never wrote. It's like, no, just adapt it. We just want a remake. We don't want your vision. We want what it already was, like, adapted to modern graphics and things like that. Not for modern audiences, just update the graphics, and that's pretty much it, and people would be happy. Nevertheless, we are getting a romantic vision of the game from more than 20 years ago. So already off to a bad start before he even gets to the ask there. He also admitted that the team has struggled during development. He said this: let's say development has been a daunting journey balancing preservation and innovation. Again, you shouldn't be innovating. You shouldn't be trying to write the novel that Tolkien never wrote. You shouldn't be trying to make the game that Konami did not make. You should be literally just updating, in my opinion, the graphics engine for a game like this. Don't really need to do anything else. There's a reason why you're remaking it in the first place. Is because the first one did so well, but now you're trying to change. That's exactly what this guy is saying. Again, not getting off to a good start here for asking for gamers' trust. Nevertheless, he then went on and said this: because of those conversations with Konami, we found a great balance of what we and our partner had in mind. It took us a long time to get there with a lot of creative discussions and hard work, but we are very happy with the result. He then asked gamers to give the game and his company changes. I am dreaming that gamers will trust us, but I realize that trust is earned through actions, not through words. So that's why we have a policy of not commenting on the specifics of the game and raising hopes. No, every time you have commented, you haven't been raising hopes at all. You've been dashing the hopes of this game becoming profitable. That's what you've been doing. That's more than likely why you have not been commenting, and that's why you are now asking gamers to buy the game, because you're probably seeing pre-order sales data and it doesn't look good because gamers have been roasting this game ever since we saw the trailer. Nevertheless, we went on to this. We want to show our ambitions through our work, so we can't ask for anything more than give us a chance. So that sounds like desperation right there. Obviously, you like to hear that. You want to say give us a chance, but it also comes about like that you don't really feel confident in what you've been selling to gamers. And gamers seemingly don't like what you are selling. That's because you have made radical design changes to the game. You see Angela here doesn't look anything like the character from the original game. I'll have a side-by-side comparison a little bit later on here, so bear with me. But let's go back to what Mr. Babieno had to say here, because he says that while he wants gamers to give his team and the game a chance, he said this: we try to make all possible fans happy, but at the same time be very faithful to ourselves. Again, writing the novel that Tolkien never wrote. That's what this sounds like to me. I really hope that when people play for the first time, they will understand that the choices we made were the best possible, or you didn't need to make those choices to begin with, and you should have just remade the game. That's what you should have done. So I don't think this is going to convince gamers. And to me, it appears to be more conversation that this game is being wokified. The game's publisher, Konami, had previously confirmed the game was being adapted for modern audiences. We have this post here on X, includes a video too of some other developers talking about it. But you can see how the Blue team devs working on Silent Hill 2 preserved authenticity while adapting a horror classic for modern audiences. That is the death knell to any type of medium when you're saying that you are trying to adapt for modern audiences, because they simply do not exist. The modern audience does not exist. They are not buying this slop that people are always trying to sell them. Especially in the past 2 or so years, people have really rejected this this ideology that has been infecting all of Western culture for the most part in all types of mediums, whether it happens to be video games we're talking about now, novels, movies, television shows, etc. All forms being affected by this. In the video, the game's lead producer, she said this: in the remake, the story remains largely the same. However, with the magic of modern technology, we're able to expand on some of its aspects.
No, it's the same.
So just check out Mega Lawyer's post here. You will see that Hit Detection does list Blue Team as one of its clients on a novel that Tolkien never wrote, and just creating a few iconic set pieces, but also mention overall the combat system. 63%. Okay. That's awful. And these people are doing the same thing. They're following the same ideology. They're following the same tactics, and they're going to get the same results. So as for the dialogue, they said this: the central characters from the original.
Hey, somebody was like the same.
It seems no coincidence that I played video games the most during my childhood. Combined, my overactive imagination and abundant free time meant I inhabited virtual fantasy worlds almost as much as the real one. Now the demands of adulthood and the pedestal of productivity limit the time I can engage with the medium, and yet I can't help but feel that new video games have become boring. Not because I've grown older, but because the industry has failed to innovate over the past 2 decades in any meaningful way. Never before have video games had such fidelity. Never before have their mechanics been so complex, and never before have they been so expensive to produce. But for all these advances and inordinate amounts of money being thrown at studios, I still can't bring myself to spend more than 10 minutes playing. The industry has fallen into a rut. Studios are engaged in the business of constructing new veneers for established models. Since the RPG genre was firmly established in the early 2000s, it has been reproduced time and time again. This isn't due to sheer laziness. The industry reflects established tastes. If we take a recent RPG such as 2018's Kingdom Come Deliverance and compare it to 2008's Oblivion, the basic building blocks are the same. There's a compelling narrative, an open world, choice, a cast of varied characters, and an engaging combat system. This is what fans expect and want from a game that calls itself an RPG. Indeed, when we look at the film industry, we're reminded that certain types of film have persisted because people continue to enjoy them. But the difference between the film industry and the games industry is that in film, at the sidelines, and sometimes even in the mainstream, there is substantial change. There are directors willing to challenge established paradigms, writers willing to raise uncomfortable questions, studios willing to go out on a limb and fund experimental new projects. This is art. Art makes us question our assumptions. It raises questions. It engages our empathy. And art is something rarely produced in the mainstream because it has to challenge accepted taste. Insiders of the game industry are best placed to comment on its pitfalls. Brie Cole, reflecting on her experience working for a big studio, noted 2 things in a 2016 article. The first is that games haven't changed because they're being made by the same people as 2 decades ago. The second is that if games want to capture new audiences and not merely pander to existing ones, then games need to be more artful. Most mainstream games are boring because they offer little emotional or intellectual challenge. I'm bored of many modern RPGs because they offer the same essential experience that was on offer a decade ago. And it would make sense that this is largely because who's making them hasn't changed. The majority of developers are male computer science or game design graduates. There's a lack of not only women voices, but the voices of those whose experience might lie in other mediums and whose input may challenge existing paradigms in the industry. The games that have excited me over the last few years have almost always been those produced by studios with a fresh perspective. The development of Disco Elysium, the isometric RPG made by ZA was led by a novelist, for instance, and it shows.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Disco Elysium takes a psychological approach to role-playing. The player doesn't get to choose how their character fights. Rather, they shape how they approach problems and other people. Building on one of the most exciting aspects of video game storytelling, player input, Disco Elysium incorporates an interactive stream of consciousness that allows one to explore and develop the protagonists to their fullest emotional depth. Ninja Theory's Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice gave us a traditional linear action-adventure game, but through the lens of mental health and psychological trauma. Critical to the production process was the input of those suffering from schizophrenia, as well as world-leading psychologists. It was these perspectives that allowed the developers to create a gaming experience like no other, where the narrative is told not through dialogue or exposition, but through the voices in the protagonist's head. The future of the gaming industry lies in these sorts of video games, those that take existing structures and radically rework them. And because of the pioneering work of studios like Ninja Theory and ZA, it has never been more financially feasible to be experimental. There's a growing audience for these sorts of games, not least because thousands of gamers like myself are bored with the mainstream. Video games aren't inherently boring, and they shouldn't be like an old toy you toss aside as you get older. The unique dynamic of player interactivity means that games offer revolutionary ways through which to tell stories. If more developers realize this potential and took a more adventurous approach, they'd succeed not only in drawing back dispirited fans, but in capturing the attention of new audiences.
Moi. Can I play? What the fuck? Can I play this game? Maybe I should play the Hellblade. Games are boring now.
Gaming is boring now. Gaming is boring now, and it's time we all accept it. And before you ask, yes, I only play Call of Duty. Check out my no-scope. But seriously, it feels like every now and
How much I have to pay? Why? Oh, fuck off, man. Seems like they removed this. Man, it's so scary to put my fucking date. Okay. Fucking 30. But why it's not here? Why? If it came out, why is it not here? Well, I could not find the reason.
And then someone claims that video games are boring now, they're bad, basically claiming that things are not as great as they used to be. And instead of jumping at them to tell them how wrong they are, I want to analyze this statement quite closely. Video games are boring now. Is that purely hyperbolic, or is there some truth there? And honestly, I can see why someone would agree or disagree with that statement. First, I want to dissect why people say this. And it boils down to a couple of things. One, AAA gaming has become quite grim. Let's face it, if you're a follower of the game industry, you would know that this past year has not been great. Every week we get news about a game studio that's laid off tons of people to just straight up being shut down. And it really makes it hard to be optimistic about the state of this industry, including the upcoming games. And this sucks because even the most talented developers don't feel safe working for these companies anymore, and it's hard to blame them. Need I bring up the incident with Tango Gameworks releasing the critically acclaimed Hi-Fi Rush? Even releasing an absolute gem of a game does not guarantee that your studio will remain in business. And it certainly doesn't help that games take so long to make nowadays and cost millions upon millions of dollars, heck, maybe even close to the billions at this point. So when sales expectations aren't met, or your parent company spends billions of dollars on another company, then jobs are more likely put in danger, because God forbid a CEO take a pay cut. Another reason why people may find video games boring nowadays is that a lot of these big studios focus too much on graphical fidelity. And what happens when you do that? Well, not only does every game look the same, or close to the same, so much work is required to make these games look like real life that it causes game development to exceed half a decade. I mean, man, we used to get games quite often even 10 years ago, because development cycles ranged from about 2 to 3 years, not 4 to 7. Of course, those shorter development cycles might have been due to crunch, but that doesn't change the fact that crunch still happens in this industry, and it's just another thing that needs to change. But before I get too off track, it does become harder to maintain enthusiasm for a game series or even a development studio when you know you're not going to be playing their next game for the next 5 years. I go into this topic way more in my video, Realism is Killing Gaming, but stay with me here for this video because I will address that point even further as we continue. There's also the case of AAA games feeling less inventive than they used to be, and sadly that's kind of to be expected since gaming is no longer a new medium. It had to innovate in its younger days, but now those times seem to be far behind us, and a lot of studios have seemingly found the quote-unquote winning formulas for their games. Let's think about Ubisoft. Man, I remember like 15 years ago, Ubisoft was just on top of the world for me. They had such a diverse lineup of different kinds of games, but these past few years they've played it quite a bit safe, which goes back to the point of video games taking too long and costing too much to make, because why would you risk making something original when you can go for the guaranteed safe hit? There have been some unique ones from them in recent years, like Mario Rabbids and Prince of Persia, but really they seem to focus a lot on Assassin's Creed and Far Cry. And if you think there hasn't been a new Far Cry game in a while, well, you haven't played Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Granted, neither have I, but I've mostly heard it's Far Cry with an Avatar skin. In general, there's just a lot of sequels coming out from different companies that barely iterate between games. I already talked ad nauseum about Assassin's Creed and Far Cry, but there's also even Splatoon. I know you're going to be mad at me for bringing this up, but really how different is each game in this trilogy? Yeah, there are new modes and such, but the gameplay has barely changed at all between entries. And as a result, Splatoon 3 really didn't hit that hard for me and many others. And if we're talking about sequels that barely iterate upon each other, I can say the 3 letters we're all thinking of. COD. Not to harp on it for too long, but last year's Modern Warfare 3 was the ultimate offense to this. Had a very short campaign. It literally reused maps from Modern Warfare 2, the 2009 one. You'd think the development team only spent like 18 months working on this game. Oh, they did? And they charged how much for it? And how big is the game? Good lord. But now moving on from the sequels, let's talk about the industry's obsession with remakes and remasters, which is once again a symptom of these overly long development times. Companies gotta make money somehow while they spend 5+ years working on one game, so why not just release The Last of Us Part 1 and remaster Part 2? Even just now, Capcom is releasing Dead Rising Remastered, and they seem to be on track to remake every single Resident Evil game under the sun. Sega is also releasing a remaster of Sonic Generations with an additional Shadow side story. I'm asking you to subscribe to Game Explain and hit that notification bell to stay updated on more gaming topics like this one. Even Nintendo has been hell-bent on releasing tons of remakes and remasters. Granted, some of them are totally justified, like Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, Metroid Prime Remastered, but did we really need a Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake, if you can even call it that? Not to keep promoting my own videos in my video, but I also made another video about the Nintendo remasters. Check it out after this. I'll admit though, I am totally down for remakes and remasters because I am a nostalgic person. I love revisiting these games with shinier coats of paint, some of them completely remade it to the point where they're a different game entirely, but therein also lies a good point. Why do we love these remakes and remasters so much? It's because they remind us of the so-called golden days of gaming, and we want to relive those years because gaming nowadays is just allegedly too boring. But I think the biggest offense of this generation are the trends that publishers want to follow. You know what I mean, right? The games as a service, the hero shooters, the battle royales. Basically, these game publishers saw the successes of Destiny, Overwatch, and Fortnite and thought to themselves, hey, I want to capitalize on this. It's just too dang bad video games take so long to make that these trends will grow tiresome by the time these games come out. And I'm not totally trying to devalue these experiences and the people that love playing them. Heck, sometimes I revisit Fortnite, and every time I do, it is a great time. It's just exhausting seeing these games come out that definitely look like responses to other games. Conquer, for example, you cannot convince me that this is not a knee-jerk reaction to Overwatch. And based on the amount of dislikes the trailer got, it's clear that people are getting tired of every game studio trying to become the next big viral sensation. Even Splitgate 2 looks like it's going the hero shooter route. Is nothing sacred! So right now I've given you quite a few examples of why gaming is boring now. But let me give you some examples of why gaming is actually the best it's ever been, arguably. One, because indies are right there. We have more games now than ever before because of the overabundance of passionate game developers that are not restricted by deadlines, focus groups, and men in corporate suits. No, these are people, sometimes one person, making a game that they want to make. In fact, some of them blew up to be the biggest sensations of all, like Stardew Valley, Hollow Knight, Among Us. There are plenty of examples I can't think of off the top of my head. There's just so many games out there, too many even. And the best part is they're usually not full-priced releases, whereas the usual game is $60 to $70 full price. These can go as low as like 15 or even 10. On average, they're about 20 to 25. But still, that doesn't make them any less valuable. You'll still get plenty of hours of playtime out of most of these games. It's just that they're easy to miss because of lack of marketing. And let's be real, it's hard to compete with the marketing dollars of these AAA companies. I need to find the time to play these games, man. It's just that there's so many. I think a large majority of these people that say gaming is boring now only pay attention to the AAA space. Little do they know that there's a whole world out there with even more games that may not look as realistic, but it doesn't matter because they're fun anyway. They're
Said
so
who
great.
is this cross-eyed fast-talking guy?
No, it's he's not fast talking. I'm just watching at two times speed. I don't know. I just watch. I want to know why games are boring, so I started to watch this. Yeah.
There's a lot of stinkers out there too, but really we don't talk about those. There's some great ones. Just go play those. But another reason why I think many people are sort of jaded about the gaming industry these days is because of nostalgia, which sort of blinds us in a way. A lot of us think about the good old days of gaming, where you could just pop in a disc or cartridge and the game would just play right away, which I'll admit is objectively better than popping in a disc and installing a 60 gig update. But even still, a lot of us look back on those times because we were kids, or at most young adults with little to no responsibility. It's just so much easier looking back on that era with some rose-tinted glasses because now we know what it's like on the other side. We've grown up, we've gotten jobs, we have rent or a mortgage to pay, and things are just overall busier than they ever were when we were children. I'm not gonna lie, there were things that were better about gaming back then. We didn't have to wait as long between game releases, and the consoles were just simple. You just put in your disc or cartridge and hit play. Although there were still a lot of bad games during that time. Need I mention LJN or those movie licensed games? Another reason why I think we enjoyed games a lot more as a child was not just because we were blinded by blissful youth, but also we didn't get games as often. At least most of us did. I don't know about you rich kids. Still, I think I got a new game maybe once every other month, if that. I'm sure it was a lot less frequent, but because of that, I had to be very selective with what game I was getting. And when I got that game, I would dedicate so much time to that one title. It's not like nowadays where I pick up a game on sale because games go on sale quite often at these digital outlets, and maybe I play it for a little bit before moving on to the next one, and then it's stuck in my backlog, haunting me for the rest of my days. Therefore, gaming as a hobby might not feel as valuable to someone like me as much as it did back then. Let's be real, a lot of us probably only got 1 or 2 games per year. So in that sense, we appreciated those games more. They were just way more valuable to us, which mostly can't be said today. So believe it or not, I did it. I saw both sides of an argument. I understand why there are people who think video games are boring now, but I can also counterpoint them with reasons why gaming is actually doing just fine. But if you do find yourself in the camp of thinking video games are boring now and just not getting the enjoyment you used to out of them, well, you've come to the right place, my friend, because I have a few tips for you if you want to get back into enjoying video games again. And it goes back to the indies. You should go and look for some indie games, or games from a smaller publisher even, like Thunderful. If you're in the mood for a specific genre, then just type that into the search bar of your favorite game outlet and let the results flow. If you have a PC, you need to check out the Steam store more often. It is a goldmine, especially with the wishlist feature. So if you can't buy a game right now, put it on your wishlist and you'll get notifications for when the game goes on sale. My colleague Tom even made a list of 10 games you should wishlist right now that he played at Bit Summit. So check that out after this video is over. But believe it or not, there are also games from the big developers, the big AAA publishers that might pique your interest because they also...
Panda Shoes said if you aren't talking this fast after the cocaine you got ripped off.
Yeah, after amphetamine. Cocaine doesn't give you this kind of like speech. I don't think people on cocaine talk like this. On amphetamine, I can believe.
Take creative risks sometimes. I'm going back to Ubisoft because I gotta give them some credit. They released Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, a 2D Metroidvania, the last company I would have expected to do that. And if you haven't bought that game yet, I highly recommend it, especially if you're a fan of the Metroidvania genre. It's just too darn good. But there's also another game that just came out from Capcom called Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. It's a unique blend of hack and slash and tower defense gameplay with strategy thrown in there as well, and if you love one or all of those genres, you should really give it a shot. Buying these games may not only be helpful to you, the person that's dying to enjoy something new, but it also communicates to these studios that we want more of these unique experiences. But if you're looking at these storefronts for new games and nothing really speaks to you, then it might be time to take a break from buying new games and instead tackle that backlog. If you have a backlog, which I'm sure most of you do, and there's nothing coming out for a while that you're
6365 said best viewers on bluegrasskarting.com/O0FQ.
Good job. Milkers ban him faster than me.
Interested in, then it might be time to go and take care of some of those games that you haven't played or haven't beaten yet. I'm doing that right now. I'm playing Warhammer 40k Space Marine before the sequel comes out, and it just hits for me right now, man. When I booted that up, I was so happy because it is exactly the kind of game that I was looking for. Just some shooty, pew, chainsaw, sword action. I love it. But if all else fails, there's no indie game that's speaking to you, there's nothing in your backlog you feel like visiting, then it's probably time to just hang up the cape, put your game consoles in the closet, and retire from the hobby. Temporarily. Seriously though, if games aren't making you happy, there's just no point in trying to force yourself to enjoy something. And the best part about being human is that we don't just have to have the one thing that makes us happy. So if video games aren't doing it for you, go spend more time with your friends and family. Not that you already weren't spending time with them, but maybe make more of an effort to do so. And while you're at it, go find a new hobby or return to a hobby you haven't paid attention to for a while. Maybe you have
said nice 10-frame ban.
Punish. 10-frame punish. It's kind of true, like maybe I should go do something cool. Touch grass for the first time.
Blog of movies or TV shows that you've been sitting on for a while. I know I have. I will watch Better Call Saul one of these days, I swear. You can also learn a new skill. Like I have this camera right here. I've been wanting to shoot more video on it. Maybe make some short films here and there. That's just something I'm considering whenever I decide to put the controller down for a bit and do something else. And like I said earlier, I'm not saying to completely give up the hobby of gaming. I'm just saying give it a break because you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder. I know that's cheesy, but it really applies here. Give yourself a break from video games for as long as you need, and maybe you'll get the bug again, and the bug will bite you right in the kazooie, thus reigniting the passion you have for video games. It's funny because I personally have not done this yet. I really haven't gotten bored of video games, but I feel like maybe at some point that will happen to me, and I'm fully prepared to do other things in this case. But I want to hear from you. Let me know in the comments. Do you agree with the notion that video games are boring nowadays, or at the very least,
you're not gonna hear me in comments crying. Modern games are wasting our time. Video games don't hit the same anymore. Why gaming doesn't feel the same? Man, it seems something that I was watching and I didn't finish.
To me, filler content in games are any side quests, activities, or tasks whose primary goal is not in service to the main themes or goals of the actual narrative and gameplay. Things like destroying bandit camps just to add more gameplay to the world, delivery missions to pad out game time, or finding hidden treasure that does nothing but complete an in-game achievement. And to me, content like this is such an issue because it lies at the antithesis of what actually good games should be doing. Instead of crafting truly meaningful content for us to sink our teeth into, often developers nowadays, primarily due to the demands of many gamers, will add seemingly senseless tasks to do just to make a game feel long or grand. For example, in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, quite literally a third of the entire game is doing nothing but tedious and laborious things, like swimming deep underwater to find a chest with just a little bit of gold in it, or clearing endless camp after camp of enemies, all all with the exact same gameplay loop. And by the 10th time you've climbed a similar tower or rock formation to unlock a view of a larger area, you really have to sit back and wonder whether what you're doing is even worth it. The saddest thing about it all, though, is that if we took all of this out of the game, there's actually a pretty cool main story with some really top-tier moments and reveals that make everything so exciting. But to even get to that, you have to suffer through endless filler content that doesn't seem to have any love or care put into it. And this problem is permeated throughout the games industry in all genre of games. Otherwise amazing experiences marred down by a struggle to even get to the good stuff. Why are we okay with this? What is the point of pointless content? I've seen some pushback to games doing this as of late, but if anything, there should be even more. Why are we getting happy or excited when we hear a game is over 60 hours long with tons of things to do? That sounds horrible to me, because it sounds like a lot of, you guessed it, filler content. The whole reason I get so much more excited for shorter games nowadays is because that lack of length also comes with an assumption of focus on quality over quantity, meaningful content over sad and depressing filler. Because at the end of the day, the worst thing a game can do isn't be too hard, too easy, too short, too long, too safe, or too controversial. The worst thing a game can do is bore us. And what better way to do that than make a significant part of your experience content that isn't of the utmost quality? And you know, I've seen a lot of people under my previous videos ask why I usually only make reviews or discussions on games I like, and why I don't do more critiques of things I don't. And do you want to know the reason why? Because when a game starts to waste my time or bore me, I stop. I don't keep playing just because I spent a ton of money getting the special edition. I don't keep clearing every bandit camp or doing every half-ass side quest just because it's there. If the large majority of a game isn't something I thoroughly enjoy, something that obviously has a lot of love and care put into it, I just put the game down, and I almost never come back. And while that means I don't get enough context and playtime to put out so many full reviews I otherwise could have, it does mean I maintain such a high level of passion and love for this industry, because I value my time and only let the absolute best games use it. And it goes back to the reason in large part that I usually like shorter or medium-sized games, because they do away with all of the filler, and instead add things that keep me more engaged. And if a game is longer, it needs to have a really good reason to justify it, whether that be a narrative that never loses steam, or a gameplay or crafting loop that is endlessly addicting and fun, even hundreds of hours in, like say a lot of roguelikes like Hades. Another great example is The Witcher 3, where even though I think the game's main narrative does drag on for far too long, because of the exceptional quality of the side quests throughout, spending even hundreds of hours in this world can be rewarding because of going off the beaten path to do totally unrelated tasks is something that's actually engaging and interesting. Or in other words, the world and its expansive nature is actually justified, not just eye candy and a catchy headline to attract sales about a big new open world. Even something like traveling slowly in a boat across a sea or a huge river, while technically boring in The Witcher, serves the purpose of downtime between action sequences or making the world feel more immersive and hits that 3-act structure we talked about before. In other games of similar style like Assassin's Creed, using a boat across the water feels more like a cheap party trick to try and fill out a huge space with something to do that isn't worth the effort. But this principle isn't only evident in filler content. It also carries over to many of the more predatory tactics we see nowadays, like loot boxes and microtransactions. And as if this video wasn't controversial enough, I actually don't mind microtransactions, loot boxes, or live service games at all. I think developers getting as much money as possible to pay their employees and make more games, which by the way are more expensive than ever, is completely fine. Even in a single player game like Dragon's Dogma 2,
pay their employees. That's the most fake statement ever. Oh my god.
If people want to pay for things that don't give them extra power, or like Dragon's Dogma, the issue of extra saves.
That's the like, I think the biggest lie that people are buying into it. The fucking people like I think graphic, like all these people that make the game, most of them, they have certain amount of money they're gonna get per month, plus hours they make. The like the majority of the cake from the money the game development, it's gonna go to CEOs, to the owners. Like people, that's the biggest thing, I think, like that the game developers are underpaid, and like it's like
I'm all for it. I'd rather developers
it's unfair.
Get as much money as possible and make the best damn games they can. It's not my money, not my problem. And as long as players aren't being forced to pay, or there is no competitive advantage to doing so, losing all your cash to silly services like this sounds like a personal problem, not a societal or games industry one to solve. And spoken from someone who has spent thousands of dollars over a lifetime on pointless skins or cosmetics in games that I forget about the next day, guess what? That's my fault. That's a decision I made. Tough, my problem. I don't have sympathy for others who do it, and you shouldn't have sympathy for me. That's what life is, a bunch of hard lessons. And also, if anything, I'm glad they got my money, more to help the business I obviously enjoy grow. But going back on topic, the thing about these systems is, while in principle I actually think they are a net positive, allowing many more kids nowadays to play games for free or developers getting more money to fund bigger projects, they also can lead to more lazy and less interesting game design in some cases, similar to the problem with filler content. And that's because microtransactions allow developers to keep players engaged with rush dopamine hits and gambling addictions, rather than actually good writing, gameplay systems, or world building. For example, I love playing CSGO. I think the gunplay is tight and fast-paced, I love the map layouts, and the community is a lot nicer than some other games. But sometimes when I play, I can't help but shake the feeling that the game could be so much more. More maps, more risk-taking and mechanical changes, or just overall more of a feeling of effort being put into the product. And I get it in a sense. CS is such a staple at this point that it can be hard to change. But when I then look at a newer title like Valorant, I can't help but feel that Valve is just being lazy. And that's in large part due to the fact that for many people, CS is now less of a game and more of a slot machine. Streamers and players alike often will spend more time opening skin packs than actually playing the game, filling Valve's pockets with endless amounts of cash every day, which in turn means actually improving the game and making meaningful updates constantly becomes less of a priority than making sure people pay. And because these methods are so effective at taking control of our animalistic brains, it means we end up spending even more time and money on something that isn't as fulfilling. But again, know whose fault that is? Ours. No one is being forced to play these live service games full of microtransactions or loot boxes, and the only way to stop this cycle is to actually start respecting your own time more. And at the end of the day, the real key point I'm getting at here is that games need to focus on having purpose, because relentless purpose in all bits of content in any title is what makes those titles good. The idea of filler or less than stellar content shouldn't even be a consideration ever, in my opinion. And I'm not sure why we're even okay with the idea of this being so ubiquitous in games to begin with. Because if you really think back to all of your favorite moments in a game you love, they're never all the careless and uninspired side content or menial tasks that serve no deeper purpose. It's those big and glorious boss fights that were planned out, the slower emotional moments with characters, or adrenaline pumping action that doesn't let up. These are the things that games should really be focused on harnessing. And in total truth, in the large majority of cases, that means much shorter experiences, with so much less bloat or systems that are just meant to add time or a cool slogan for marketing. But at the end of the day, the moral of everything I'm talking about here is remember, time matters. Out of all of the assets in this world, the money, the fame, or the admiration of others, nothing is more important than our time. Because it's our limited amount of time and how we choose to spend it that defines not only the person we become, but the way in which we view the world and how it views us. And if you are spending even small amounts of your precious moments on this earth doing something that could otherwise be spent better, you're doing it wrong. That doesn't mean being productive at all times or never taking a break. It means when you are taking those breaks, you are using them to take in art that is actually worth experiencing, not just mindless things whose only goal is to sap your time and energy with no good fun.
Okay, man. You got me there. 1 year. Warzone is boring. Streamed. My video games are boring. 4 years. Okay, wait. Can I do filters this week? Did magic in games get boring? Video games are boring. Gaming isn't boring, you are.
Hi everyone, it's me, the RetroDen. Today, like every gaming channel on this platform, I'm joining the topic on the bandwagon of the gaming isn't fun anymore videos. Since this channel was made in order to celebrate the hobby and not to stir up controversy or bad mindsets about it, I want to join this topic on the opposite side from most people, which you probably have noticed by the title of this video. Well, if I'm being really honest, I haven't watched one of these gaming isn't fun anymore videos in a while because at this point they are just copy-pasted one from the other. But every time I see one of these come up in my YouTube feed, I get completely flabbergasted and some questions come to mind, such as, what are these people playing? Are these people incapable of deciding their own hobbies? And why do they purposefully make the hobbies worse for themselves? So, regarding these things I just said, and let me repeat myself, what are these people actually playing? I can understand getting annoyed if maybe your favorite game dies out or maybe your favorite genre hasn't seen a big publishing in a few years, but that doesn't mean that gaming isn't fun anymore. If anything, gaming is better every day. You just need to broaden your horizons. A lot of the arguments I see thrown around from people is the lack of good new stuff. Well, that argument is completely void since there's always good games coming out, just like bad games are coming out as well. It's just a matter of you picking the right games for you and filtering out what's bad. You don't need to play the bad stuff, and there are not only bad games coming out. In the middle of an industry where thousands of games are coming out today, maybe even if a low percentage of them are good, you'll still have 10 games which will take you hours and hours to beat, and there will certainly be some of them which you will enjoy. That being said, Steam right now has over 100,000 titles in its library to choose from, most of which are not from the current year, and most of which I can bet you and most of the people who make these videos have definitely not played, because you and them are human beings, and they have limited hours just like everyone does. Alongside the 20 years of games featured on Steam and every other online store, there is a huge catalog of retro games readily available to even play on your phone through an emulator at any point. To which I have also seen the argument of poor aging when it comes to graphics, which is weird since these are typically the same people who will eat up something like Among Us just because it is a new multiplayer game that's famous everywhere. And there is nothing wrong with Among Us or multiplayer games. There's also a solution for that if you want to go that route. There are endless games from over the years that have peer-to-peer support that you can make your online fun with. Multiplayer doesn't mean having available lobbies with tens of thousands of people. Multiple times in my friend group, we've hosted our own tournaments for games who have literally no players. One example is Hot Shot Racing. Have you ever heard of that game? I highly doubt it. We managed to get a 16-player tournament for that game just because we wanted to make the fun ourselves in a game we found interesting. What you are seeing right now is a scrolling video of my Steam library, which has a huge variety of games, most of which really didn't cost a lot. If I'm being real with you, if we're considering AAA price to be 70 to 80 euros, you could easily get 30 games from my library for that price. Games that might not be your new yearly franchise release, but they're not boring at all. And they are certainly fun. Maybe not to you, but for a lot of people who have played them. I don't even get mad at this point when it comes to these people recording these videos because they have fair complaints when it comes to the current state of AAA gaming. But when we have a problem with something, we find solutions for it instead of drowning ourselves in them. Whatever your preferred genre is, there are games out there for you to play, one of which you will eventually like and spend a set amount of hours in. It's just a matter of exploring through trial and error and not being glued to a screen playing Overwatch or Call of Duty, maybe FIFA or NFL until the Armageddon day comes. If after all of this you are still thinking gaming isn't fun anymore, I'm sorry to say, but gaming isn't for you. And that is totally fine. But really, if you really think nowadays gaming is boring, I'm really sorry, but it's time to find something you find fun, because clearly the problem is on you and not on the hobby itself. To finish my rant or video, whichever you want to call it, I just want to say that I've always been pretty passionate about gaming. Whenever I felt too overwhelmed by it, I just took a small break, but never felt like it was the hobby's fault. It was always something regarding my personal life, which is a similar feeling these people get when they are incapable of invoking their nostalgic feelings through a video game or a video game franchise they played since they were kids. But despite all that, you will never find me talking down on the state of gaming as a hobby on this channel. I like video games, I want to celebrate video games, I want to show you the good stuff so you can avoid the bad stuff and play good games to enjoy yourself. This channel will always be a celebration of this hobby and the many good things it has brought me, and many others. This has been the RetroDen, and I'm out.
Yo, man. Okay, so that is not much. Okay, let me watch this.
Magic is awesome. In movies or TV shows, they manage to make it look so epic, usually. But when it comes to video games, magic has been done dirty. As someone who has been obsessed with magic for his whole life, magic in video games has always been special to me. The fact that I hold the power to make colorful and glowy particles appear, and then maybe even shoot them towards other people, that's the coolest thing I could ever do. But over the many years that I've wasted on playing video games, the amount of games that get that feeling of magic right is surprisingly low. My first example would be Ghostwire Tokyo. This game is about as close as you'll get to doing Doctor Strange's cool orange circle magic thing. The game is gorgeous, and the visualization of the magic is actually what got me to care about this game in the first place. But a game with magic isn't good simply because it looks good. Heck, that would make every game made with Unreal Engine good. Ghostwire Tokyo's magic is beautiful and even feels really satisfying when you're controlling it. But honestly, it's all the same. Like, little to no variety. Not just in the magic, but in the combat overall. And it just all feels so still that it makes me sad. It was this close to being the perfect magic game for me. But it's no Magic at Wizard Wars. There's a good chance that those three words meant absolutely nothing to you. Magic at Wizard Wars, may your soul rest in peace, is the multiplayer version of the pretty popular Magic games. Its servers unfortunately got shut down back in 2016. It was honestly the best example of magic done right. It wasn't just flashy. If you were good at the game, it actually made you look cooler than those people that beat Dark Souls on weird controllers. You get all these basic elements and you can combine them into something super cool. Want to make a healing beam? Yeah, of course course. Want to make a healing wall? No problem. Want to make a healing circle? Absolutely. I was never very good at the game, so I basically became my friend's pocket healer. The thing was that even if you weren't any good at the game, like me, it still felt incredibly satisfying and super awesome to play. I don't have that feeling when playing The Witcher, or Lich Battle Mage, or Skyrim. God, don't get me started on Skyrim. I've talked about Skyrim before on this channel, and why I'm honestly not that big of a fan of the game. I want to be, but I just get bored very easily. Probably because, to me, it's one of those games.
Why people are so obsessed with Skyrim? That's I never played this game.
That's better in your memories than it really is. I played this game so many years ago with a friend, and it was awesome. Especially the magic was impressive. But now, I'd honestly just call that underwhelming. Throwing out some random words and hoping some magic exits the tip of your fingers doesn't exactly shout epic to me. Or at least, it doesn't give me that same epic feeling it used to. As far as I know, there's only one game that combines that shouting and magic pretty well, and that game is Inverness Virtus. In this game, you actually say the names of the spells yourself, and while you feel absolutely ridiculous while doing so, it is the closest you can feel to being an actual wizard. I made that happen. I said those words, and I made those particles appear. I am actually responsible for that magic. Sure, the graphics feel outdated, but that's probably because they are. But it just feels amazing to speak some words into a microphone and see magic appear on your screen. While I've never finished this game, like most games in my library, Inverness Virtus will always have a special place in my heart, because of all games I've ever played, it actually made me feel like a proper wizard. Obviously, I could talk about magic in video games for a very long time, but I'll save you the struggle. Just know that there are a lot of games that have magic that just look nice, but don't actually feel satisfying. And game feel is one of, if not the most important part of video games. Even Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix for the PlayStation 2, one of my favorite games from my childhood, had this problem. It looked incredible at the time, but the magic was not quite it. It got close because there was so much you could interact with, and so many spells you could use. But it wasn't quite enough because a lot of the dueling was incredibly underwhelming. Unlike Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets in the Game Boy Color, that pixel art magic felt perfect. Like, I'm not even joking, it is the perfect game. It's just that games with magic just don't usually do it for me. And if they do it for you, that's great. But I look forward to playing more games with magic to be able to rant about it some more in the future. Until then, I'll just continue.
The games don't hit the same.
Do you remember that time when you came home from school, all excited, not to take a nap, not to finally eat something properly, not to finally take a shit because you would rather lick the school bus tire than take a shit in school? You came home to your PlayStation, your Xbox, your PC, waiting for you. Believe it or not, there actually once was a prehistoric time when we were all excited to finally come home and play video games. When was the last time you felt that? Because I have no fucking idea. The last time I was genuinely excited to play video games, Vine was still around. And before any of you motherfuckers claim, oh, you're not even a real gamer, you look like someone who watches TikTok all day. I watch a lot of TikTok, unfortunately. But motherfucker, we are not living in the year 2010 anymore. Not every gamer has to be obese and greasy. Even at that time, that was a stereotype I hated. I've been playing, bro. Now that I protect my fragile ego, let's try to solve the mystery of the century. No, not how sausage back sniper wolf. That's the biggest mystery of the last couple of millennia. I'm talking about why playing video games doesn't feel like it used to. You don't feel obligated to buy the hottest game on the market anymore. So what the actual fuck happened? This is something that has been bothering me for the last couple of years. I genuinely want to enjoy gaming again, but there's just no way I can force myself to enjoy it the way I used to. The last time I felt something remotely close to losing myself in a game was when I played Pokemon Legends Arceus, and that game was released a year ago. A lot of people oftentimes say that we just got older, we got different priorities now and whatnot. While yes, that may be true to a certain degree, I feel like this is not the main reason we're looking for here. There are more than enough adult gamers that still enjoy playing video games, so I don't feel confident in saying that this is the definitive answer. Don't get me wrong, gaming was definitely better when we were kids, but only because we were fucking stupid and our brains equal a raisin in size. I kid you not, I played some of the worst games in my childhood that I was only able to detect as being bad when I got older. But guess what? I still had the time of my life. I personally believe that I found the main reasons for this phenomenon, 3 to be exact. The first reason is a theory that I put together, a medical scientific one so to speak. Listen, I'm not a fucking doctor or a psychiatrist, but this just makes so much sense in my mind. The main reason we're not enjoying gaming as much as we used to is because we are deep frying, raw dogging, reverse cowboying our dopamine receptors. For people that don't know, dopamine is a hormone that pretty much equals happiness. Back when we were kids, we didn't have the possibilities we have now. Everywhere we look, we got a dopamine boost. Look at your phone. Oh, here you go, some dopamine for you. Hit the gym, even more dopamine for you. Can't pull a girl? Oh, don't worry. Look at some of the hottest women you'll ever see in your life getting annihilated on tape. And on top of that, some dopamine for you. And if you didn't get the gist of it by now, yes, playing video games also releases a ton of dopamine as well. But what happens when your body is oversaturated with dopamine? Yes, you aren't satisfied with most things. You need more. Try to spend 2 weeks in nature. No phone, no console, none of that. Just you and nature. I promise you, you will come back as a changed man. You will enjoy playing something as simple as Tetris. Did I ever try to do that? No. Am I confident that this method will work? Yes. Second reason why I personally believe gaming doesn't hit the same anymore is much simpler to explain. Combine what I just said with most of the games being shit when they release. Just like I said before, we need more. Simply sitting down and playing a semi-finished game doesn't cut it anymore. The game at this point has to give me head. In all seriousness though, the gaming industry is so fucking pathetic. When was the last time a properly finished AAA title release? We get
The game has to give me head. Yo.
Promises over promises over promises when the game is presented. And guess how many of the promises are fulfilled when the game is finally released? Well, don't ask me, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2, but it ain't much. You can't release shit like this, and this, and this, and this, and even this. How do you expect us to like this, bro? Last but not least, my final reason is simply the internet. Back when I was a kid, I used to play games blindly. I had no fucking idea what to do, what the mission was, where to go. And I feel like this is what makes a game great at the end of the day. This is what turns a game into an adventure. Nowadays, you instantly ask the internet for help. Oh, can't find the item? Google it. Don't know how to beat the boss? Google it. Don't know where to go? Google it. Back in the day, it used to be like this. Can't find the item? Well, go explore the fucking map and find it, dipshit. Don't know how to beat the boss? Well, get better at the game, motherfucker. Don't know where to go? Go talk to every single NPC you'll find. They will tell you. It was so much fun, bro. I remember when I used to play Pokemon Pearl all day, all night, trying to find Giratina. The only reason I knew Giratina was in the game was because I saw some kid on the school bus trying to catch it. That was the only thing I knew. And I kid you not, I spent around 20 days trying to find Giratina. And when I finally found Giratina after 20 days, I kid you not, that shit felt better than beating my dick. It was the greatest time of my life. If you have any other reason for this phenomenon, let me know in the comment section down below. It's been your boy, guys, and I'm out. Peace.
Beating my dick. Serious problem. Man, it's like so many people have the same videos.
The year was 2019, and Riot Games just announced their plan to branch into other genres of gaming, including fighters and pay-to-win. Does anyone remember this bullshit? In a very particular tactical shooter, only known at the time as Project A, and I was fucking stoked. Finally, a game that I can learn and improve alongside the entire world as soon as it released. At school, I was always running my mouth about how I was gonna be the fucking best, like I was gonna be the Kobe of Valorant, the Tom Brady, the fucking OJ Simpson, because I'd be killing it.
And how those people have this fucking attitude?
And so the time came. School went out for a few months earlier than expected because of a particular disease. I linked my ride to my Twitch, I watched Yasuo for a collective 20 hours, got my key, logged in, did the tutorial, made rank my fucking bitch, finished my placements, and... well, I'll be damned. I end up placing on the lower end of the spectrum, but not the fret. It's called a ranked ladder for a reason. So I grinded, and a year and a half later, I officially became part of the top 1% of players, and I was fucking disappointed. All that time and effort, all that caffeine, all the classes skipped, all for a stupid red fucking star. All for a stupid red fucking star. Preceding this epiphany, I realized my excitement for games had completely faded. I sat there in a dark room with a full Steam library and as much free time as I could ever fathom, and yet all I could do there was sit and wonder, where did it all go wrong? Well, you could say maybe it was the introduction of microtransactions, spending real money on digital assets or currencies that range from in-game cosmetics to paid advantages afforded to those who hate themselves enough to spend money on something that ultimately doesn't fucking matter. Every game company, from Nintendo to seductive spyware, has microtransactions. Gene needs to be in a bathing suit. This is non-negotiable. Or maybe it was when AAA companies realized no matter what bullshit they pull out of their ass, there will always be without a doubt inbred dipshits on the other end making it rain harder than divorce dads on a Friday night. Could it be the communities, the prices, greediness, size? No. It's you. Okay, alright, fucker, calm down. It's no surprise that gaming's grown dramatically, for better or for worse, but with incredibly realistic graphics, new and innovative games coming out every year, and an unbelievably large community. Why do we find it so difficult to just sit down and enjoy what we've enjoyed our entire lives? And that's the thing, the games didn't change. You did. You ruined gaming. Like, this isn't a hook in the script, like you saying it's your fucking fault. I feel like it's an annual tradition at this point. Getting into a heated discussion about the state of hobbies and their surrounding communities with a family or friend, and we usually come to the understanding that we don't actually hate the games. We hate the IGN reviewers, the solo queue no-lifers, the fucking day one mass hoarders. Just imagining a copy of Pokemon being ripped from the grip of a child. Actually, I think I hate kids more than the neckbeards. Growing up, I was less in touch with the online community surrounding the games I played, mainly out of disinterest, but also because there just weren't many of them. There was no one pestering me about how to play a game properly every second I was off the game and on my computer. I remember putting off playing World of Final Fantasy because Pro Jared, you ruined my childhood. He called the game boring, and despite having a copy of the game, I didn't get past the tutorial for an entire year just because the fucker's shitty opinion negged at the back of my head every time I tried to play. And now I can confidently say it's one of my favorite games ever. And ever since the beginning of high school, the communities grew, and my YouTube and TikTok algorithms began to know me better than I knew myself. Next thing I knew, my feeds were filled with rush reviews or anger baiting, and generally just people taking things that don't really matter too seriously. Even if I were to stay away from these forms of content, the years of brain rot are fucking etched into my head. And obviously, this extends to all forms of content, including music. Oh my fucking god, music and anime. Like people had the audacity to say that Jujutsu was poorly written because an albino with magic fucking died. Yes, the show they spent hundreds of hours watching is poorly written, and not to mention that they fucking commissioned the Taliban to kill the writers. Like that's actually fucking crazy. I didn't know the Taliban had Twitter. Peer pressure to enjoy or to not enjoy different mediums of entertainment really do contribute to the long play times or lack thereof for video games. If the media you consume and the conversations you have all tell you that you shouldn't like something, you can't help but think you're wasting your time when you do, and vice versa. I've spent countless hours playing Valorant, but it's no surprise that I don't enjoy the game anymore and haven't for years. But when all you see on the internet and within your friend group is about this game you hate playing, there's this unreasonable conclusion that me and many others have come to, and that's to keep playing. And you can't help but hate gaming when you spend so much time doing just that. Now, this begs the question, what do we do about it? And with all the points I brought up, it's almost like there's nothing to do. And there you go, you just answer your own fucking question, you idiot. Do nothing. When I was a much younger lad, my brother came home with 3 blank discs, and they were actually all different Wii games. Now, the first one had his name written in black marker on the front. Unfortunately, I don't remember what the game is, nor do I remember the second one, but the third one was the most outrageous game I'd ever played. No More Heroes. And I completely forgot anything to do with the game. It wasn't until I saw it on Steam 3 months ago that I decided to give it another try. And while I'll be damned, I was actually having fun. I didn't have any second opinions beating in my head while I played. To this day, I still don't really know what people thought of it, but that doesn't really matter, does it? So, stop gaming and start actually playing. Ah, yes. This is what it's all about.
That actually happened to me this time last year. It wasn't my band member, it was my piano teacher.
Sorry. Oh my god, what are you wrong with?
Why'd you
So what? I'm gonna try. Yo, I'm gonna try Yakuza 1. When you, I think that is also like, for me, that I am overstimulated with games. I think I play too much. Maybe I should really fucking touch some fucking grass. Mr. Beast knew everything. No way. THQ Nordic, they do good games. Of course, Jesse played this. Why this game is interesting to me? Kurwa, how this game was called? Hey, no. No, hey. No, I already have this shit. What the? The fuck is this? I even have played this.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said hello Gitto and everyone, how are you guys? Hand waving biceps.
Yo, what's up? Why I have to pay for this? Like I... Yo, Sotoroku. What? No, okay, I'm saved. The fuck? I swear to God, kurwa, I have to pay €5. Fuck. Fucking hell, man. Yo, and it's not that... What a bitch, kurwa. I cannot believe I have to pay. This was for free, kurwa. And this is also like this was for fucking free, man. Jesus. Kurwa, I don't know how this game was called. Okay, 4 minutes. One moment, I'll be back.
SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said I very like to see this game Yakuza.
Ah. Can insta what? I don't remember when I finished or what I did. What? Data set to download. The fuck is this? Oh my god, probably you're gonna have to walk around that.
Big この中に店を構えるなんて簡単にできることじゃない。きっとお母さん頑張ったんだよ。そうだな。私こんなに高い建物登ったことないよ。上からはどんな景色が見えるのかな。カムロ町どころか東京中が一望できるだろうな。すごいな、お母さん。
Let's go. What the fuck? Yo. I need to delete something. Man, I cannot believe I have to all the time wait. Man, slow internet always gets me. Yo. This is live.
Paco 2049 said you gonna finish the whole game.
I don't know if I can make it. I'm gonna try. For sure I cannot, you know, but I'm just gonna play it, you know.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said yo Paco my friend. Paco 2049 said Wukong in 12 days.
What?
So yeah. さっき警官に呼び
Just
止められた
incredible gaming. Said yo
よくとっさにあんな嘘を
Paco
思いついたな。
2049 said yo Sotiris.
親子だってこと？
Q8 Gamer TK7
Yo.
Said waving hand light skin tone. Paco 2049 said hello Justin. What's the word? Q8 Gamer TK7 said Habibi.
女優になれるかもしれないな。
さすがにそれは無理だよ。
しかし、俺もいつの間にか
Paco 2049 said Ooh Q8 Habibi. Just incredible gaming. Said sup
子供ならまだしも小学生の子供か。想像もつかない。
Q8 Gamer TK7 said Paco Habibi. Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said Habibi Alakazam.
何してるんだ。
おじさん、60回押して。
ああ。
おお、しな。
暗証番号か。
し直したか。
手紙で教えてくれたの。
Paco 2049
お店の自慢の一つだ
said
って。
Habibi martial law.
Oh man. It's not the games, it's me. I suck balls.
Paco 2049 said she is the head bancho of the Yakuza.
Man, I would like to fix the sound. It's a little bit too loud, I guess. She's the main.
お城みたいに広いね。
フロア丸ごと全部。
Bottom of the floor must be.
あ、いた。おじさん、こっちだよ。
I don't like to read.
はるか。
Paco 2049 said this the remake of
わかんない
one.
よ、そんなの。
お前がひまわりにいたのも母親は知ってるんだろう。なら。
どうしても迎えに来ることができないって。手紙で何回も訳聞いたんだけど、それしか。
ユミもそう言っていたのか。
うん。ただ、最後にお姉ちゃんが来た時、お母さんからって、これを
This
く
is
れ
the
たの。
remake of one? This is, I think,
でも
remaster,
そ
yeah?
の時思った。私、本当にもう、お母さんと会えなくな
Did you
るかもし
play
れ
all
ない
the Yakuza games? Oh man, of course I have to fight.
あんた、桐生さんでっか。元堂島組の。お初にお目にかかります。わし、五代目近江連合本部の林いまんね。噂はよう聞いてますぜ。
Whoa, when that bad guy.
近江連合ってことは錦山に頼まれたのか。俺を狙ってるんだろう。
いや。電話鳴ってますぜ。どうぞ気にせんと。
Paco 2049 said no, I never beat any of them, but I wanted to. I hate how the games can't decide between text or speech.
桐生だ。
伊達だ。
I finished zero.
100億の星が分かったぞ。ユミだ。お前が追ってるユミが星だ。
なんだって。
現場に指輪が落ちてたらしい。
指輪？
ああ。10年前、お前から預かったあの指輪だ。とにかく、登場会は彼女とその共犯の女を追ってるそうだ。
共犯？
そうだ。明日、セレナで話したい。大丈夫か？
ああ。そうか。お前らもユミと水木を。
いや、わしらが追っとんのは、そこのお嬢さんですわ。
なんでこいつを？
それは言えまへんな。わしも近江連合のもんですさかい。 桐生さん、おとなしゅうその後渡したってな。
渡すと思うか。
ほなぶっちゃけ言いますわ。我ほどの男こんなところで殺しとうないんすわ。
あんたずいぶん気が早えな。
はあ？
俺はこんなところで殺されるほどやわじゃねえよ。
さすが
シグマシグマキリュウ。
ほなしゃあないな。おいやれや、ぶち殺したれや。
I don't. Kurwa, how it was? How it was? What? How's it fit? Kurwa mać. Wait, how do you can be done?
Paco 2049 said Nair the combat system in Sleeping Dogs was so much better.
Oh my god, man. You have styles, I forgot how to check. You have How do you change? Oh my god.
Paco 2049 said ain't it L1 to switch or one of the back buttons?
This is... Bro, I don't know how to do this. Right. Kurwa mać. I'm gonna destroy him. Motherfucker. I would just want to be overpowered. That's bullshit. They're going down. Kurwa, took forever.
おじさん、なんで私この人たちに追われるの？ねえ、なんで？
わからない。今はまだな。
Mother and child. Nikishima.
心臓移植？ええ。延命のための手術はもう限界です。妹さんを助けるにはもうそれしか。
いくらかかるんです？いや、いくらかかってもいい。それで優子が助かんならやってくれ、日吉先生。
お金の件は分かりました。ただそのためには適合するドナーが現れるのを待たなければなりません。それに運よく見つかったとしても順番待ちがあります。移植を受けられるまで一体何年待つことになるか。
何年もって、それじゃ妹には間に合わねえ。何か手はねえのか、日吉先生。本当に手はねえのかよ。何とかしてくれよ。何でもするからさ。
本当に何でもする覚悟ですか？
ああ、妹が助かるならそりゃ何だって。
臓器ブローカーの存在をご存知ですか？
え？はあ、聞いたことはあるけど、まさか。
私からそういう仕事をしている人間に連絡を取ることはできます。
What the fuck? That's so shady.
手術費用とは別にまとまったお金が必要です。
いくらだ
？3000万。用意できますか？
There's always a price.
組長さん。
松重。
何の真似だ？
俺に金を稼がせてくれ。3000万どうしても必要なんだ。やり方はお前に任せる。だから頼む、力を貸してくれ松重。
やり方は俺に任せる。あんたそう言ったな。
はあ、
初めからそうやって頭下げりゃよかったんだ。ねえ。ほんじゃ、これからは仲良くやりましょうや。組長さん。
Chapter 5. I think there is like 16 or whatever, how many chapters there is.
じゃあユミの妹ってのがアレスの水木で、おそらくは100億の共犯。そしてハルカはその娘だ。行方不明だったユミはあの子にだけは会っていた。ああ。
ごめんなさいキリュウちゃん、ちょっとお願い。あ、丁寧にね。
セレナです。
兄貴ですか？
シンジか。
やっぱり連絡取りたくて方々を回ってたんです。
そうか。今どんな状況だ？
実は今風間のおやっさん連れて逃げてます。
何？
あの後病院で手当てしたんですが意識はまだ。でも兄貴、あの状況から見ておやっさんを撃ったのは登場界のもんです。おやっさんの居所が知れたらまた狙われるかもしれません。
今どこだ？
信頼できる筋に隠れ家頼んでるとこです。落ち着いたらまた連絡します。連絡先はセレナで。
いや、携帯を持ってる。
あ、fuck。
出かけるの？
キリュウ。いや、効率的じゃねえな。仕方ねえ。ひょっとして、そうだ、だが、西公園か。ああ、奴は、だが気をつけろよ。あそこは一度中に入ると、だが、だってさ。ああ。
How do you run? Oh shit.
Whoa.
Man, those people.
Oh.
Man, I miss those cards that you collect in Zero.
Oh.
Wait, I wanna check. A little bit like slow picking up those items. You can upgrade your skills. Where is it? Abilities. Increase your hit action power. Learn new moves from your battle styles. Increase body and power. Dragon. Relearn the Dragon of Dojima style. The fuck? Ah. Don't have enough XP. Where's I have 7. In a full tank to cause the boss attack was significant. Push attack damage.
ちょっとお前、血毛までむしってやるよ。なんなんだ。
Ridiculous.
何食って育ったんだ。
You have something to say? Okay. Man, I'm a little bit strong armored, man. Oh, I wanna fight. I should be able to beat this guy. Not my balls. He punched him from other side. Kurwa, I don't understand this still. Oh.
Na.さすがや。せや。まだな、キルちゃん。あまあまや。
TT_Milkers420 said Karu-chan ara ara.
Ara ara. Right. How do I get there?
Na, あんた。張り紙あったろ。使用限。じゃあ、何されても。
うっせろ。こっちはヤクザに用はねえ。消えろって言ってんだ。
公衆便所はみんなのもんだろ。
てめ
え。はい。はい。ええ、そうです。わかりました。どうしていいそうだ。こっちだ。
ご案内します、桐生さん。
もう身元が割れたのか。サイの河原だぜ、ここは。
They're gonna give him a tour.
Boss は地下の一番奥でお待ちしています。どうぞ。
I like how he looks at him. Bitch. Weapon shot.
いらっしゃい。
Manga magazine. Okay. I just wanna push the story, I just want the story, I don't care about anything else. Shocked.
TT_Milkers 420 said, which Yakuza part is this?
It's one. I did the 0. So I'm just following 0, 1. The fuck, man.
桐生一馬出所早々派手にやってるみてえだな。
あんたがサイの花や。
何の情報が欲しい？
登場界の100億、それにユミと水木って姉妹の情報だ。
報酬はい
くらかかるんだ？
情報を集めるのも金がかかるんだよ。どこにでも俺の手下はいる。キャバ嬢のパンツの色から裏の取引、表沙汰になってない殺しまで全て俺のところに話が入ってくる。そして俺はその星の数ほどの情報をつなぎ合わせて客の欲しい正確な情報を提供するんだ。だから俺の情報は高い。わかるよな？
今は無理だ。でも時間がない。
だろうな。
おい
おい
おい。
10年前堂島の竜っていや相当なもんだった。俺はヤクザってのが死ぬほど嫌いでな。だが情報屋ってのはとどのつまり覗き趣味でよ。あんたが天下の登場会敵に回して何しでかすか実のところ興味津々なんだ。
それじゃあ。
だがただで情報をやったんじゃ他に示しがつかねえ。俺はフェアじゃねえことは嫌いなんだ。
つまり
仕事をしてもらおう。堂島の竜にしかできねえ仕事をな。
Okay. What's the job, man?
地下闘技場か。
そうだ。金の使い道を思いつかねえ金持ち、血見るのが好きな変態どもがお得意様よ。戦士は殺しても殺されても問題ねえ。ここは西の河原だ。三途の川もすぐ近くってな。
俺にしかできねえ仕事ってのは
3人勝ち抜けば賞金が出る。そいつを手に入れられればそいつを情報料としてもらおうじゃねえか。
Okay, can I buy some healing items? Shit. Of course.
いいか桐生、これからこの先のリング、ルールは素手であること以外には特にない。好きに暴れても高額な金の代償だ。強いやつとやっても準備ができたら。
Is there a shop? Red light district? Kurwa. Where is the shop I can buy items? Oh, fucking hell. Kurwa, fuck it. It's too far away.
Irasshai.
ねえ。ん？は？
Kurwa. Ah. Bitches don't wanna. Fucking. Okay, fuck it. I just need to do it good. Yeah, I said it last time.
おっと、またな。準備できたか。おっと、武器か防具を装備しているな。準備できたか。おっと、武器か防具を装備しているな。
Can I have this or I can?
準備できたか。おっと。
Oh, fuck it, I have to take everything out. Ready?
準備できたか。せいぜい観客を盛り上げてくれ。
ここで飛び入りのファイターが登場です。10年前堂島の竜と恐れられ自分の首長をその手にかけた仁義なき極道桐生一馬。迎え撃つはここ まで2人勝ち抜き米国第9殺人逃亡犯ダニエル・フラドマン。さあ時間無制限ルールなし。
Getting a little bit drunk.
さすが桐生一馬、極道の喧嘩殺法炸裂。さあ続いての挑戦者はムエタイミドル級元王者カウボーイヤマン・ブラムーク。桐生一馬の初防衛戦、どんなファイトになるのでしょうか。今ゴングです。飛び入りの桐生、快進撃が止まりません。おっと、今次の挑戦者が決まったようです。驚きです。なんと負け知らずのあの男が帰ってきました。過去3年このリングで全勝無敗、ベガスの地下リングチャンピオンゲリー・バスターホーズ。
よう、また会ったな。
奇遇ですね、キルさん。即死と副上司、お好みは？
その日本語意味分かって使ってんのか？
無敵の極道隊無敗の地下王者、注目の一戦、今ゴングです。
ナイス。
すぐ終わらすね。
What I can? Yeah. Yo! Kurwa, I cannot run that. You must be ready to all times, based on observing closely and experience of freedom. Oh my god, try again. Yeah. Why? Because I have no... Why? He's breaking now. Ooh. Temporary to switch to no.
すぐ終わらすね。
Kurwa! Kurwa! Bitch, kurwa, but I kill it. Bastard.
まさに喧嘩最強極道の勝利無敗の王者に土をつけ今新チャンピオン誕生
次はお前が仕事する番だぜ。
安心しろ。約束は守る。俺はフェアだって言ったろ。東上界の100億とユミと水木って女の東上界三代目は金がだがそれを錦山って直系組長が緊急幹部会で暴露した。三代目を殺したのは俺は奴の動きは四代目の椅子を狙っているようにしか見えね
え。かもしれんな。
だが今の東上界は群雄割拠だ。三代目は死となれば100億取り戻した男が四代目だろう。
人形が聞いてる。100億を奪ったのはユミって女だ。こいつは
何？
登場会で裏取ってるうち、妹の水木が事件の直前からアレスし、いよいよ本ボシってわけだが。
水木の娘。
なんだって？
登場会は水木の娘を探している。
春か。そうだったのか。一昨日顔を隠した妙な女が来てな。そいつが
それが由美か水木ってこと。
さあな。女の顔は見たが、俺にはそれが得体のわからんやつとは仕事もできねえからな。なんだ。そうか、わかった。お前に客だ。
客？
見に行くぞ。足元注意しろ。
何？
こいつは。驚いていいぜ。ここがサイの河原の本当の姿だ。5年前、警視庁は50台のカメラを取り付けた。テロ防止なんかが名目だが、所詮大して役には立ってねえ。だがよ、俺は実際にこの目で見てるんだ。1万台のカメラを設置してな。おい、客の様子を見せろ。
はい。
伊達さん。チカ、何があったんだ？
奴の行動をたどってみるか。奴の映ってる他の映像を出してみろ。伊達か。なんとも落ちぶれちまったもんだ。
伊達さんを知ってるのか？
ボス、10分前の映像です。
ん？
くそ。
ボス、トラブルです。
なんだ？
ライブ映像に回します。
桐生、伊達がヤバいぞ。
Like the date?
おい！伊達さん。すまねえ。はるかが。分かってる。
おい、こいつデカだぞ。
そうだ、間違いねえ。俺はな、昔こいつにパクられたんだ。
もう十分だろ。
まだだ。
100回殺しても足らねえ。
電車は引っかんでる。一発殴んねえと気が済まねえ。バラしまえ。
そうだ、バラしまった方がいい。
何言っても無駄か。
ああ、無駄だ。あんたの話聞く義理はねえ。なんだよ。どうする気だ。
よせ、桐生。そんなにこの人やりてえなら俺を倒してからにしろ。
Kurwa mać. Made it.
呆れた強さだな。
あんたがサイの花や。
久しぶりですね、伊達さん。桐生、例の子さらった車はバッティングセンターに止まった。安心しろ。この情報量はつけにしといてやる。
ああ。あいつは元警官だ。警察の情報を横流ししてたのを俺が告発したんだ。その後は知らねえが、こんなとこで会うとはな。桐生、遥さらったのは真島組の奴らだ。
真島組？よりによって真島の兄さんか。
I need to buy.
伊達さんは。
だが、分かった。
Oh my god, kurwa, nothing. Kurwa. Please, I need some. I need to recover.
いらっしゃいませ。
なんてことだ。
ありがとうございました。
Okay.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。いらっしゃいませ。
Man.
ありがとうございます。いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。
At least I have something. Okay, I need toilet. 1 sec.
久しぶりやのキルちゃん。わしゃ嬉しゅうてたまらんのや。堂島の竜と直接やり合える本物の命張った喧嘩ができるなあ。キルちゃんならわかるやろなあ。
Nyotengu said, "Yo family." Nyotengu said, "How is everyone doing?"
I don't know, man. Hello, Nyotengu.
笑いどころやないか。笑いやこれボケ。やめろ。ああ、はるかを返せ。別にええで。そこのドア入ったとこにおるわ。言うたやろケルちゃん。わしゃお前と勝負できりゃそれでええんじゃ。本気で言ってるのか。 本気も本気。大マジや。なあ、もうこれ以上じらすなや、キルちゃん。
行くで。勝負や。
Kiryu-chan.
行くで。キルちゃん。
Oh, not this guy. Ready? Kurwa. Frame jump.
やっぱりごついぜお前は。それでこそキリュウちゃん。いやまだまだ行くぜ。勝負はついた。遥かを返せ。アホ。
死ねやキリュウ。親父なんで
キルちゃんはな、俺の獲物や。このこいつをやるのはわしだけなんじゃ。真島、
親父
親父。
おい救急車だ、早くしろや。
Man, why are you gay?
おじさん。
遥か。
怖かった。怖かった。
遅くなったな。すまなかったな、遥か。お前のことを守ってやれなかった。怖かったろ。
うん。縛られて真っ暗な部屋に。でも外が急にうるさくなって、そしたら、知らないおじさんが来て逃げなって。
知らないおじさん？誰だ、キリ？いや。
お礼を言ったら、ペンダントは持ってるかって。
何のことだ？
これ、弓お姉ちゃんが。
Oh my god, he's still in love with Yumi?
お母さんはなんでお母さんに会えないの？
ごめんね。
嫌だよ。お母さんに会いたい。弓お姉ちゃん、お願い。お母さんに会わせて。ねえ、お願い。
ねえ、はるかちゃん。今日はこれを持ってきたの。お母さんが持ってたペンダント。
お母さんの？
そう、はるかちゃんにって預かってきたんだ。だからもう少し待ってあげてね。
うん。
大事なお守りだから、これ持ってること知らない人に話しちゃダメよ。すごく大事なはるかちゃんだけのお守りだから。
そのペンダントを知らないおじさんは欲しがったのか？
大事に持ってなさいって。これには100億の価値があるんだよって。
見せてみろ。鍵付きか。無理やりこじ開けるってな。
ダメ。
言ってみただけだ。はるか、そのおじさん顔は覚えてるか？
真っ暗だったから全然。 でもその人、桐生のおじさんに、ペンダントのこと伝えてくれって。
俺の名前を？
うん。
何者なんだ一体。さあな、一つだけ確かなのは、俺たちはいつの間にか事件の中心に置かれていたってことだ。
Rise of Life.
おい待てこら！おやおや、誰かと思えば組長じゃねえか。
てめえ、柏木さんが世話してる組がケツ持ってる店にみかじめ取りに行ったっての本当か？
おう、バッチリ稼いできてやったぜ。文句ねえだろ。
ふざけんな！なんでそんなことした？
おいおい、そんなことも説明しねえとわからねえのかよ。
何？
ウゴのタケノコみてえに次から次へとビルが建ってた時代はとっくに終わってんだ。これからは限られた島を力で奪ってたもんが勝つんだよ。
筋ってもんがあんだろうが！
筋ね。柏木の頭が文句言ってきたら、組長うまいこと言っといてくださいよ。
てめえ
！3000万どうしても用意してって言ったのはお前だろうが！俺のやり方が気に食わねえって言うなら、お前のやり方で今すぐにでも直見に上がってみろや！何もできねえくせに偉そうな口聞くんじゃねえぞ！バカ野郎！てめえ、恩を後で返す気か？
すいません、本当にすいません。この詫びは縁故でも詰めて。
いらねえよ。てめえの子分すらろくにしつけられねえグズの指が一体何の役に立つって言うんだ。はあ？
すいません、すいません、すいません、すいません、すいません、すいません、すいません。
たく、風間の親父の耳に入る前でよかったぜ。こんな情けねえ話で親父を失望させたくねえからな。今回だけは不問にしといてやる。次はねえからな。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
桐生ならこんなことには。まあ、とにかくしっかりやってくれ。
I don't remember if he thinks Kiryu is dead. Like, I don't remember, like, oh my god. Father and child. I wonder if anybody is trying to like put all the history of Yakuza together. Like Yakuza full time. What the fuck, there is a cat? A dog? Okay, fuck off. Kiryu-chan. Kurwa.
私、河原のもんでモグサって言います。旦那、ちょいとボスのところに。どうも、ボスの身内にトラブルらしいんです。
花屋にか。
大昔に別れたのがね。その息子ってのがこの町の不良でして。
おい、お兄さん、一杯飲んでって。
Ja.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Okay. Ryu-chan. あ、
ちょっとお前土下座しても許さねえ。邪魔だ。
Kiryu-chan. I'm so sorry. Come on.
Oh?そうじゃ。そう
I didn't do it correctly, but fuck it. To receive training from Kamal can be reviewed and I don't know.お兄ちゃん返してる
それがあんたの息子か。
桐生、お前いつからそこに？
いい女だな。趣味のいいガキだ。
まあ悪かねえ。どこぞの組長の娘でなけりゃな。
この町の組か？
いや浅草のケチな組さ。お前向きの情報は来てねえよ。今日は無駄足だったな。
そうか。
Go to batting center. Kiryu-chan. We're gonna go find out. I love this red light district. Man, if red light looked like this in real life.
俺もしかしてお前
そうです。
お前
お恥ずかしいことで青木からでも聞いたんですか？
ああそうだ。俺の事件を追ってて
さすが花屋さんだ。
どういうことだ？
実は5年前サイの河原に入って、そして情報屋として、それで姿を隠して
でもどうして？
まあ俺には幸い嫁も。それならいっそのこと自分を消しちまった方が情報が集めやすい。
そうか。
そうです。やったが俺のことは。
ああ。
それじゃあまた。
Amazing story, bro.
勘弁してください。てめえの全てがムカつく。 けられねえ。
Nah.
Oh.
Oh. Oi.
You guys wanna fight?
とりあえずてめえ殴るわ。
I need money back. Yeah, I need money now. Oh, this is so funny. What? Say sorry now.
Oh.
Want a piece of me? Ryu-chan!
何の真似だ。
くそ、教官逃げろ。一人か。
待てよ、何か勘違い。
組長に言っとけよ。娘さんは教科は俺が幸せにしますってな。やるしかねえんだ。
Oh shit, man. What a perfect timing. Ow. Perfect time to get discharged.
TT_Milkers420 said, are you playing football?
Yeah, with this guy head. But in real life, I sometimes do.
くそ、頼む、見逃してくれ。そうだ、金を山分けしようぜ。俺たちが逃げたことにすりゃ。
落ち着け。俺はただの通りすがりだ。
え？じゃああんた、後部組？
違う。訳を話せ。どうなってるんだ。
追われてるんだ、俺たち。京香の親父、後部組から。
何があった？
京香が一緒に逃げてくれって。
京香。
そうだ。俺早くあいつのとこ行ってやらねえと。
どこにいるんだ？
デボラってクラブだ。劇場前広場の。あんた、悪いけどもう行っていいか？ダメだ。
Oh my god, another bastards to beat.
たかし、お前チーム抜けるってよ。メールで済む話じゃねえだろうが。
後で筋は通すつもりだったんだ。
いや、お前はとんざらするつもりだった。な根性だからよ、パシリで鍛えてやってんだろうが。
今急いでんだ。
なめてんじゃねえぞこら。なんだおっさん。
行けよ高志。今日はちょうど打とうと思ってたんだ。ひねくれたカーブをな。
だと？
行け。
すまね
え。おっさん、今さら謝っても遅えぞ。
おい、一つ貸しとくからな。
Speaking. Fuck. Kurwa. Come on, die. This is this fucking slide, bitch. This slide is like Hashina. Yeah, bitch.
クソが。
おい、高志のことはほっといてやれ。
どっちにしろ、あいつは終わりだ。筋もんが網張ってるからな。
なんでそこまでするんだ。
あいつの女、親父の金持って逃げたんだってよ。
親父の組の金か。
デボラってクラブだ。劇場前の。
手間のかかるガキだ。
ちょっとそこな。はあ。タギタに行ってやるよ。
Yeah. Pick yourself up. Wait, there is... I can buy. Du-du-du-du.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Okay, fuck off. Man, I missed the in Yakuza 0 they were like you could like raise up the women in the shop. But not here.
Oh.
Instead of coins, there were like collective cards. Man, I miss. What, you guys wanna fight?
とりあえずてめえ殴るわ
Jesus. Oh, say you are sorry, bitch. Say you're sorry. I like the music in this club.
お嬢、申し訳ありませんが、力ずくでも。
たかしはどうする気？
お嬢をたぶらかしたガキです。きっちり落とし前つけさせていただきやす。そんな。違う
の。私が一人でお金を持ち出したんだから、たかしは関係ない。
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said Yo Nyotengu my friend hand waving throwing kisses
お嬢はそう仕向けられたんですよ。京香、下がってろ。ずっと前に決めたんだ。俺は何があっても京香を守るって。待てこらー。すいません兄貴、こいつ勝手に。ずいぶん賑やかだな。外野の出る幕じゃねえ。彦出ろ。そうはいかねえ。あんたらそのガキ殺しかねんからな。やかましい。死ぬ気か。大した根性だな。この人数相手に。話は締めだ。やれ。
Man. Holy shit.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said Yo Milkers glass of milk.
たかし。ああ？取った金は置いてけ。ずうずうしすぎる。
分かったよ。
ダメよ。お金もなくてこれからどうするの？
でもよ。
クソガキ。てめえそんな半端でお嬢と逃げる気か。チームじゃパシリで挙句にはメールで組抜けるってか。
黙りなさい。いいよたかし、もう行こう。
お嬢、親父は何よりお嬢の幸せを。
ならなんでお父さんは来ないの？
それはその。
ふざけないでよ。私はね、お父さんがヤクザなばっかりに今まで散々だった。
分かってやす。お友達もできず、お嬢はずっとお一人きりだった。親父もそれが不憫でならねえと。
たかし
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said very nice fighting Gitto full score full score full score.
俺確かに今は半端です。でも目いっぱい働きます。頑張って絶対に京香さんを幸せにしますから。
口先だけか。
証明します。
たかし。
お前は極道じゃねえんだ。さっき口にしたことをやりゃそれでいい。あんたもそれでいいな。
親父からの伝言です。京香、私は生まれついての極道だ。京香、私は生まれついての極道だ。何十人の部下を連れながら、
SSJ4 Powerful
た
Hash
った一人の娘を
said
幸せに
Heart
してやれ
Hands
ない
Heart Hands
極道者だ。汚れすぎた私の手にお前を抱きしめてやる資格はもうない。だから行け。京香をよろしくお願いします。
花から組長の描いた絵図通りってことか。
もういいんですかい？
まあそのモニターにじんじまって見れたもんじゃねえ。
こいつは。
あんたヤクザ嫌いなんだってな。
え
え。いいのか。
あんたはせがれの選んだ女の親父。 俺にはそれだけです。
立派な息子さんだ。
俺が育てたんじゃないですから。
うちもさ。
What a beautiful story.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said, "I very nice story too, Gita."
Yeah. I would need a little bit lock on. Lock on would be very useful. I love when they say sorry.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said, "Takashi Yakuza the Mafia to Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift movie."
Drift Band.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said, "Takashi and Kamata."
Lie.
俺がバカだった。すまん。
おい。何？
おい。
Yeah.
おい。何？
Okay, give back my money. Nice, I got my money back. quick. Yeah, say you're sorry. Oh man, if there was like fast travel in this game, that would be much better. Let's go.
ああ、そうだ。そういえば、高志の連れの。
京香って女のおやっさんか。
ああ、ここで一緒に見ていたんだよ。まあ、せっかくの差し。ああ、それから、実は、お前も入れるようにしといたから。
Sorry.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said very nice Gitto right facing fist left facing fist rock rock.
What's the stop? Let me check. Oh my god, that. Holy shit.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said good luck to the tournament, Gitto.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that. I'll try again, but if... God damn.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said awesome win, Gitto.
Yo.
Sotoroku SSJ4
No,
powerful hash.
This will take forever.
Said I believe in you to win this tournament, Gitto.
I won, but it's like... You know what's the problem with this game? It's like those mini games can take forever.
キルちゃん、伊達さんがセレナでよいちょっとセレナに来てくれ。
分かった。
それじゃ。
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said congratulations Gitto to win this tournament. Folded hands, folded hands, hands clapping, top sign, top sign.
Okay, thank you. Wild.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said Gitto you're number one. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said Gitto accept Paco you play too long to release date.
Wukong.
Assurance. Said song you should. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said Wukong I know. Assurance. Said play the judgment games. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said my wrong to L letter. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said yo Asura how are you my friend hand waving. Assurance. said Yosoto.
I don't know.
ありがとう。
ちょっと下がら。とりあえずてめえ殴るわ。
Oh my god, this game gonna take forever.
ああ、桐生ちゃん、戻ってくれてよかった。伊達さん、桐生ちゃん待ってる間。
こんなに強い酒をどうしたんだ。
さあね、いろいろあるみたい。
なんでいつも来てくれないのよ、バカ。
何何？
さやって女からだが、伊達さん、約束すっぽかしたようだな。
それ、伊達さんの娘さんよ。さっき酔っ払いながら言ってた。この辺で会う約束してたみたいだけど、しょうがないわね。
この辺？
ここの向かいに裏路地あるでしょ？そこに第三公園って小さな公園があるの。
おじさん暇？これから私たちと遊ばない？一人でもいいけど二人一緒でも OK。 条件は特にないけど無茶なのは勘弁ね。
どういう意味だ？
え？どういう意味って。ごめんね、やっぱなんでもない。でもどうすんのさや。すぐに見つかるって行こう。
さや、
ちょっと。
伊達さんの娘か。
What the fuck? Yo, wild.
で、伊達さんは知ってんのか？
はあ？知ってるわけないじゃん。頭おかしいんじゃないの？
お前らよりはマシだ。俺は自分を安売りしたりはしねえ。
関係ないでしょ。ちくりたきゃちくりゃいいじゃん。とにかくお金が必要なの。ほっといてよ。さや。
Wow。
おじさん。
多分な。
そっか。実はね、さや、変な翔太郎とかいうやつ。チャンピオン街の
それで？
なんか金のかかる男なんだって。それであの子あんなことまでして遊ぶ金貸せ。ねえおじさん、おじさん強そうだし、さやのお父さんの友達なんで。チャンピオン街の。
Hey, nice。
うら、勘弁してください。
Hey, leave this guy alone。
何見てんだよ。
目障りだ。
I'm too overpowered for this. Yo. So sorry.
信じられねえ強さだ。ほら、もっと出せよ。やめてください。
Hey, leave the guy alone。
お前今ガンつけたろ。
やんのか。
That kicking animation.
いらっしゃいませ。
翔太郎はいるか？
お客さん
知り合いかい？そうかい。そうだな。一つゲームをしよう。うちで一番高いものを当ててみな。もう、わかっ気に入ったぜ。翔太郎ならもういないよ。3ヶ月くらい前から、この町一のホストになるんだと。
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said very nice kick animation, hands clapping, hands clapping.
Clapping, hands clapping. Man, thank you, Sotoroku. I don't talk much, but I really appreciate you.
Whoa!
The fuck?
あ、桐生さん、いらっしゃいませ。
いや、翔太。
ええ、翔太な。あそこにいるのがそうです。あ、ちょっと。
伊達さんか？
さや。
え、お父さん？
お客さん困ります。
どけ。
翔太、大丈夫？
さや、お前こんなとこで。
こんなとこで？何よ、今さら父親面？今日だって約束すっぽかしたくせに。
それは。
お父さんはいっつもそう。会ったって何も言ってくれないし、つまらなそうにして、そのくせこんな時だけ父親ぶる。
さや。
帰るね。
さやちゃん。
くそ。
何よあんたたち。
さや。
ちょっと離して。
うるせえ。おい、何やってんだ。
なんだおっさん、
その子から手離せ。
ああ、この女はな、うちの会社に借金があんだよ。関係ねえから引っ込んだる。
借金？
ああ、この女ホストクラブ通い詰めて借金まみれよ。借りた金返さないって言うから体で稼いでもらおうってわけ。今度ビデオでデビューすっからよ、おっさんも買ってくれや。
やろう。
お父さん。
桐生、お前。
てめえら覚悟はできてんだろうな。
伊達さん、話は後にしようぜ。
うん。 Yeah, we done. No, that...
俺はあの子の父親だ。お前らのボスと話をさせろ。
遅いっすね、伊達さん。一人で行っちゃったけど大丈夫ですかね。
No, for sure they're gonna send Kiryu to check it.
ちょっと
何が
翔太のことです。売り上げもいいし礼儀も正しいんですが、なんか変なことに巻き
そうだ。
桐生さん、翔太が言ったの。町金から借りた店のツケすぐ返さないとまずいから、どうにかして金作れって。
いつからそんなことを。
本当は初めてだったの。でも来週までにお金を用意できなかったら翔太殺されるかもって言うから。
てめえの命欲しくて自分の女に何とかしろってのが本当にお前を大事にしてるなら、そんなこと言えるわけがね。
でも私には翔太しかいないから。
伊達さんならお前を守ろうとする。自分がどんな目に遭わされようともな。お前のことを一番大事に思ってるのは翔太じゃない、伊達さんだ。
ねえ桐生さん、私お父さんが心配。
その町金の場所わかるか？
ピンク通りの花形ビル、そこがあいつらの事務所なの。
行くぞさや、お前も一緒に来るんだ。
ああ。
桐生さんってお父さんとどういう関係なの？
まあ仕事関係で世話になってる。
土下座しても許さねえよ。
後悔する
な。Holy shit.
さやはいつからカムロ町に出入りしてるんだ？
半年くらい前から。学校もつまんないし家でも喧嘩ばかりだし、そんな時翔太に出会って。
借金をする羽目になったか。子供が背伸びして大人の世界に首突っ込んだり。
Yeah, I don't care.
お前ら。
ねえ、あんた。さやの親父さんなら金払ってよ。そしたらビデオの話は忘れてやるよ。
いくらなんだ？
店のツケが20。俺が立て替えたから利子と合わせて400。
翔太はさ、うちの系列で金借りたのよ。その利子が乗っかってんだよ。
バカな。払えないんだったらさやちゃんしょうがないでしょ。あ？
おい翔太、何やってるんだ。こいつサツか。
へえ、4か。丸棒じゃねえか。
マジか。やべえじゃねえかよ。
まあ待てよ。お父さんさ、丸棒だったら押収した拳銃とか山ほどあんだろ。
何？
そいつを回してくれたらさやの借金チャラにしてやるよ。どうだ、いい話だろ。
話にならねえよ。
強がってんじゃねえよ。
翔太、なんで？
薄情な親父だね、あんた。娘、大事じゃないの？
大事だ。大事に決まってんだろ。さやには指一本増えさせね
え。だったら要求を飲めよ。
俺はさやの父親だ。だが警察官だ。お前らの要求は飲めねえ。
じゃあさやはどうなってもいいんだな。ああ？あんたはさやより仕事を取ったんだな。
殺せよ。
なんだと？
殺せって言ったんだ。ここで俺が死ねばさすがにお前らでも逃げきれないだろう。日本の警察は甘くねえんだよ。それにさやはきっと俺の友達が守ってくれる。
じゃあ望み通りにしてやるよ。別に俺らは殺なんか怖くねえ。花から失うものなんてねえんだよ。
お父さん！
なんだてめえ。
あんた
初めっからグルだったわけだ。腐ってるぜお前ら。
Nice. I like this. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
一緒にぶっ殺してやれ。
SSJ4 Powerful Hack. Said Gitto, you kick ass this shit.
20が400だって。冗談にしても笑いやしねえな。
いえ。
証文出せよ。
Kiryu is the man.
借りができたな、桐生。
いや。
お父さん。
普通の女子高生なんだな。そうしてると。
やだ、ジロジロ見ないでよ。お父さん。
さや、俺はダメな親父だ。
That's why I hit you?
10年前、お母さんとお前から逃げ出した。だから、お前に何も言えた義理じゃないと分かってる。でもな、それでも一つだけ約束してくれないか。自分をもっと大切にしてくれ。さやが幸せになるためにもっと自分自身を愛してくれ。それでもお前が苦しんだり危ない目にあったら俺は守ってやる。守ってやるから。
分かった。分かったから泣かないでよ。
桐生。
What now?
おはよう、伊達君。
課長、何か？
ああ、ちょっと話がね。
何のお話でしょうか
？10年前、君は独断である事件の捜査を進め、その後のキャリアを滞らせた。二度目がないことは分かっているね。
ええ、まあ。
単刀直入に言おう。今君が調べていることからすぐに手を引くんだ。
どの件でしょう？
交渉の余地はないんだよ、伊達君。今すぐ手を引きなさい。話は以上だ。
失礼します。
おい、伊達君。今のが伊達刑事かね。
はい。
どうだ、須藤君。
誘拐犯なんですね、伊達さんと一緒にいるのは。
そうだ。依頼主は明かせないが捜索願いが出ている。上から直接頼まれた異例の任務だが、一家で引き受けてもらえないか。
わかりました。
わかりました。Why he asked? Because Chapter 7. Man, I need to know how many chapters.
その様子じゃ、柏木に泣くまで怒られたって感じやな。
島野のおじき。
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Gito Yakuza game to first time playing or playing to before.
せっかく風間のおやさんにいろいろと便宜を図ってもらったってのに、俺が不甲斐ないせいで。
やっぱりわしが思ってた通り。
Said I play Yakuza 0 before.
男もえげつないことをやるよるの。
どういうことです？
本気でお前を大事に育てる気やろうやったら、そんな連中選ぶはずないやろが。まあ嫌な思い散々させてお前が値上げるのを待っとるんやろな。
そんな。
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said, I understand.
桐生に組を持たせたいだけや。桐生のやったことは絶対許されへん。せやけどな、皮肉なもんやが、桐生の評判はすこぶるええで。まあ大物やったちゅうのはそれなりの貫禄がつくもんや。シャバに出た時はもうお前には手の届かんところにおるやろな。親殺しの外道でも貫禄さえつきゃそれなりに上になれるんがわしらの世界や。ひょっとすると目障りなくらいでかい組こしらえるかもしれん。
でも柏木さんは桐生が出てきたら俺の組で面倒見てやれって。
ドアホ、目覚ませ。面倒見られんのはお前の方や。まあでもそん時は桐生もやりづらいやろうからの。お前の扱いには困るはずや。人も殺せんガキが無理しても先はあらへん。仇にでもなれや。
I am halfway.
おい、桐生。こいつを見てくれ。これは今朝東京湾に上がった女の水死体だ。
この入れ墨。
死因は頭部挫傷及び出血多量によるショック死。死体はコンクリートの重しをつけられて沈んでいた。かなりの拷問を受けている。
水木なのか。
何とも言えんが、ただこの入れ墨、水木の入れてた模様と一緒なんじゃないのか。
これは
どうした？
この辺りよく見てくれ。小さく歌って文字が見えないか。
おう。
こいつは二代目歌彫りの仕事だ。この彫り師は必ずどっかに自分の銘を入れるんだ。
じゃあこの死体の入れ墨もその彫り師が？
ああ、俺の背中も彫ってくれた。占領通りとピンク通りの間の龍神会館にいるはずだ。写真の女が水木ならはるかには酷だ。あいつには伏せておく。
ああ。
ちょっと出てくる。
いってらっしゃい。
I don't know.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said Gitto, who is the favorite chapter for now.
だってさ、俺の事件のせいで
これは
後悔する。
Let's go. Of mercy.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said who is the favorite fighting stance brawler or dragon?
Fighting stance brawler or dragon? Oh. Hard to... Every stance has its like... I don't know, I don't have favorite style. I would say my favorite style is the one that does the most damage. What is this? Oh my god. The fuck is this game? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this game? Oh my god, this looks like fucking chess, but Japanese version. Motherfucker.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said do you like Stratego Gitto?
This is next level. I know I screw up. Kurwa, I wanna lose. Kurwa. Kill me already. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this game? I cannot believe this shit. This is crazy. Essentially what they did in Final Fantasy, they did the Yakuza games.
お久しぶりです。
おお、桐生か。
はい。先日出所してまいりました。
で、世良の葬式であの大暴れか。どうした？炭でも入れ直しに来たのか？
いえ。
この文様は月下美人だな。一年に一晩しか咲かねって花だ。
実はこの入れ墨、
俺が彫ったって言いてえのか？確かにこれは俺の文様だが、最近は真似するやつも多い。俺は彫った入れ墨は全部覚えてるんだ。こいつは俺じゃねえよ。
そうですか。
もしもし。おお、お前か。ああ、いるぜ。錦山からだ。
え？桐生だ。
久しぶりだ、兄弟。
どうして俺がここにいると？
情報ってのは権力の大きいところに集まるもんだ。今の俺は欲しいと思った情報は大概手に入る。
水木の死体はもう見たか？
なんだと？
お前と差しで話がしたい。明日夜の10時、セレナで会おう。
わお、
桐生。背中の竜に色入れ直してやる。弱っちい竜じゃ今の錦山には勝てねえぜ。もう十何年も前か。お前は竜を、そして錦山は恋を背中に入れた。入れ墨ってのは背負ってるそいつ自身が光らせるもんでな。今錦山の背中はすげえ色に輝いてるはずだ。これでやっとあいつはお前と対等に張り合える。
俺と？
黄河を泳ぐ恋は山脈を経てやがて龍門に入る。龍門を登りきった恋は龍に生まれ変わるんだ。奴は龍門を登りきろうとしている。最後に龍になるためにはお前という相手が必要なのかもしれねえな。
Oh, really? Now loading.
Oh.
あ
ええ。
何？
Kurwa, come on.
何？何？
はい。はい。
何？
ありがとうございました。
What the fuck was that?
おい。
Kurde. I'm sorry. Oh, now there we talk of. That's what I'm talking about.
何？
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said very beautiful women, nice heart suit, heart suit.
Club Sega. The fuck, man.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said WOWWWWWW.
いらっしゃいませ。
There is so much in this game, like I...
少し照れるな。失敗だな。失敗だな。失敗だな。
撮影は全て終了だよ。プリントしたい写真が撮れたのね。注意してね。
Ja, perdão. I... God, even this is a good... Yo.
昆虫女王メスキング。
バトルバ
君の昆虫カードを選んでね。次は打撃技を覚えさせるんだ。次は挟み技を覚えさせ、次は投げ技を覚えさせるんだ。これでいいかい？
お前をメスキングにしてやるぜ。
私と一緒に踊りましょう。
What the fuck?
カブトムシ。
I cannot.
イテコマキタルはレンガタクワガタ。メスキングの名をかけた熱い戦いが始まるよ。勝つのはどっちだ。始めいくよ。この野郎。しまった。まだまだ行くで。行くぞ。完璧だ。何エロい声出しとんねん。そこはもうバテた。しまった。まだ行くで。行くよ。このやっえいやアイコだ。いい加減諦め。アイコだ。いい加減諦めや。
Oh.
アイコだ。
Yo, what is this game? Yeah, this break my brain. No way. Rock, scissor, paper.
昆虫女王メスキング。さあ君の 中カードを選んでね。次は打撃技を覚えさせるんだ。次は挟み技を覚えさせ、次は投げ技を覚えさせる。これでいいかい？
行け、お前が女王だ。
手加減せえへんで。
God This is insane. This is insane.
ほな、覚悟しや。メスキングの名をかけた。はじめ、いくで。しまった。まだまだいくで。いくぞ。この。決まった。完璧だ。何をやった。まだいけんで。いくよ。
Face smash.
決まった。
Yeah, they're done. Kurwa, I lost. Oh yeah, let me win. Fucking kid beating my ass. Yeah, I wanna play this game. This game is fire. Entertain yourself 5 times.
さあ、君の昆虫カードを選んでね。次は打撃技を覚え、次は挟み技を覚え、次は投げ技を覚えさせるん。これでいいかい？次は投げ技を覚えさせるん。これでいいかい？
行け、お前が女王だ。
いっと楽しもうや。ほな、始めようか。始め。いくで。しまった。でかいのいくで。いくぞ。決まった。完璧だ。こんなのいいね。そこ。あいこだ。 の虫。
Tell me a story, complete sub stories. Okay, I need to find more cards.
おい。え？
Break him apart.
え？
ちょっと下がら。
Really?
通行料払ってもらうぜ。
やんのか。
Yeah, brutal.
合コン行く金が欲しくて。おい、森さん。すみません。
錦山がここに？
ああ。
遥は登場界に狙われてる。連れ出さねえとまずいぞ。
サイの河原が一番安全だろう。
あそこか。まあ確かにそうだろうが。
行かないよ私。
どうしたのはるかちゃん。
おじさん、さっきお母さんのこと調べに行ってたんでしょ。なのになんで連れて行ってくれないの？私お母さんに会いたいの。ここに遊びに来たんじゃないの。
おいはるか。
このペンダントでしょ。このペンダントがみんな欲しいんでしょ。私なんてどうだっていいんでしょ。おじさんだってきっと100億円欲しいから私と。
Io perdono.
すまん。
お母さんのこと教えてよ。
Man, in this game, I see all the time they are slapping domestic violence all the time. It's what I see in this game. Yeah.
何か知ってるんでしょ。ねえ、教えてよ。なんとか言いなさい。
Imagine this game right now. The people, all these fucking like woke people, they, what the fuck?
はるか、桐生はな、お前のお母さんが。
うるせえ、言うな。はるか、今は俺を信じてくれ。それしか言えない。
私だって信じたい。でも私にはお母さんしかいないの。おじさんが勝手にするって言うなら私もそうする。
さよなら。
はるかちゃん。
はるか。
Mother is dead.
まずいぞ、桐生。
おAsian giant hornet. Yo, what the fuck?
でも
どんな感じだ。
ええ、うつむい。
そう。
いや、ちょっとそこまで。
わかった。
なんか酔っ払った怪しい男が幼い女の子連れてた。危ないよね。へえ、七福通りの駐車場のところ、超ヤバそうな。
聞き込みではるかの足取りを追うんだ。登場会。
どこを狙うかが重要だよ。狙いを決めて。こんなところで止めちゃってどうだ。また来てね。
いらっしゃいませ。
どこで見た。
七福。
おっと。逃げんな。
待てっつってんの。幸せちゃおい、そこのお前。なめてんじゃねえぞ。
邪魔だ。
勘弁してください。
おい、
酒持ってこい。
おい、小さ
うるせえ。酒だ。酒持ってこい。
おい、
すいません。
どこに行った？
どこかの。おお。
置いてよ。急いでるの。
殺すぞ、ほら。
目障りだ。
申し訳ありませんでした。下がら。
してんじゃねえよ。
何なんだ。
What the fuck? I didn't see that.
Oh!
早く謝っときゃこんな思いしなくてよかったのにな。ああ。
き込みではるかの足取りを追うんだ。おっと。はるかはどこだ？
桐生さんに、伊達刑事ですね。こちらもお迎えする準備が整ったところです。ご案内いたします。
ここはスターダストじゃないか。
どういうことだ？
お入りになればわかりますよ。
お待ちしてました、桐生さん。
はるかは無事なんだろうな。はるか、くそ、和樹たちはどうした？
別室です。縛るくらいはしていますが無事ですよ。
何者だお前ら。
それはやめておきましょう。お互いのためです。それよりお嬢さんが持っていたはずのペンダントは？お渡し願います。
渡せばはるかを返すんだな。
もちろんです。ストップ。そこで止まってください。ペンダントをこちらに投げてください。
はるか、すまない。
わは。
伊達さん、無事か？
いや、はるかが。くそ、浅井が腕を撃たれた。
You're gonna be pissed. Mysterious organization.
お前らどこの組織のもんだ？極道じゃねえな。なんでペンダントのことを知ってる？おい、答えろ！
俺たちは
はるか、大丈夫か？
出血の割には傷は浅い。大丈夫だ。心配ないだろう。
おじさん、助けに来てくれたんだね。
ああ。
ごめんね。私が勝手なことばかりするから。
はるか、俺もお前に謝らなきゃいけないことがあるんだ。ちゃんと聞いてくれるか？
うん。
水木、お前のお母さんな、もう死んでいたんだ。すまない。俺は助けることができなかった。ごめん。ごめんな、はるか。
桐生さん。
The boys。
撃たれた男の胸にこのバッジがついていた。俺はこの線から少し探ってみることにする。
ああ、頼む。すまない。こんな騒動に巻き込んじまって。
何言ってんすか？そんなことを言わないでください。
そうですよ。俺らの方こそ銃向けられたっきり何もできませんでした。すみません。
おう、このお嬢ちゃんが噂の子か。
ああ。
嫌われちまったかな。
なあ、この子をしばらくかくまってほしいんだが。
分かったよ。でもあんたに頼まれ事するのも妙な気分だな。
ああ、俺もだ。
ここを好きに使うといい。まあ外見はちょいとあれだが。
花屋、恩に切る。ありがと
う。まあいいって。ここならヤクザも警察も攻めては来ねえ。安心していいぜ。
桐生、俺は一度署に戻る。明日は錦山と会うんだ。今日はもう休め。
ああ、そうさせてもらうよ。
伊達さん。
須藤。
ここは世良の殺害現場です。四課の伊達さんが何か。
そうだな。邪魔したな。
10年前のあなたは私にとって目標だった。的確な捜査、周到な計画、そして事件への執着心。どれをとっても刑事として一流だった。それが今、あなたの行動が理解できません。
何が言いたい？
私はあなたとあなたの協力者を監視しています。これは忠告ですよ、先輩。
須藤、お前に真実は捕まえられしない。
Ah, no, no.
桐生、まだ錦山だが傷は浅い。俺はここで待ってるから行ってやってくれ。
Okay, I go to bed. But I'm gonna play tomorrow. At least finally I find something that I want to do. Whoever is still here, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. I will see you tomorrow. Good night.